We need a golf cart shuttle to the parking lot next to the headquarters building. Again, we need a golf cart shuttle down to the parking lot next to the headquarters building. Thank you. Just about set to get back to racing here in a moment. We'll continue in round number 2 of the All-Star Super Stock competition. This will be Heat 69, Phase 1. Lane 1 will be car 651 from Tarpon Springs, Florida, Ava David. David in Lane 1. And in Lane 3, car 682 from Dover, New Hampshire, Trevor Bian. Bian in lane number 3. And we are racing. David in lane 1, Bian in lane 3. 2 cars, 2 phases, 2 lanes in this one. In what's been a very good All-Star Superstock competition so far. Region 7 and Region 10 represented in this one. And as they cross the finish line, we'll stand by for results between David and Bian. And that phase goes to Trevor Bian with a .041 over Ava David. So Trevor will take the lead into the elimination phase of Heat 69. Heat 49, Phase 1 next in the Masters division. This is round 2. Lane 1 goes to car 509, Pierce Van Wart. Van Wart in lane 1. And in lane 3, it is car 506 of Kason Hayes. Hayes in lane 3. So heat 49, phase 1 getting loaded in. See the hatch close on the Kason Hayes car. And they're racing. Van Ward in lane 1, Hayes in lane number 3. Another one of those classic soapbox derby showdowns. Two families that have been with us for a long, long time. And these two champs were second and third in the Rally Masters Challenge on Tuesday. So they know the fast way down this track. Only one of them gets to go to the championship heat, though. That's phase 1 of that second round heat.
Yes, it'll be Pierce Van Wart. He's taking phase number 1 here on heat 49. Off the mark by .034 is Kason Hayes. As we know, that could be anybody's game at this point. We'll look forward to the next phase.
Just look behind me. Our favorite box of the day just made it to the bridge, the Danny's Bistro box. Thanks to Danny and his crew for keeping us fed, all the volunteers. We appreciate them. As for the spectators, make sure you check out the vendors along the side of the track. Papa John's is here, Thai Dog again. If you're celebrating a belated National Hot Dog Day, that was yesterday, but nothing wrong with celebrating more than one day, I suppose. Ohio's Best Lemonade here as well.
Everybody likes hot dogs. What could be more All-American than the All-American Soapbox Derby and the All-American hot dog?
Some Ohio's Best Lemonade that's actually America's Best Lemonade?
By golly, you got a point there, Jason.
And maybe chase it with some Papa John's?
Oh, yeah.
In all seriousness, as we load in our next heat here, I really do encourage everybody, support those who support the Derby. We rattle off the sponsors at least once a day here. I'd encourage you, give those sponsors a shot at your business, and you tell them that you did that because they support the Derby. That's very, very important. Support those folks that support the Derby, whether it's here at the All-American level or back home with your locals. Easy for me to say. My microphone cuts out. Maybe it's a sponsor from back home at your local. Make sure you support them and tell them that you're supporting them because they support the Derby. So we are back up and running on YouTube. If you had somebody watching along from home and they said the stream went down, it's back up now. Okay, set to go in heat 43, phase 1. Lane 1, it's car 905 of Logan Smith. Lane 2, it's car 519 of Ella Probst. And lane 3, the pace car? The pace car's not an all-star. Well, we'll let the pace car have some fun today. Why not? Smith, Probst, and the pace car off and racing. Our champs well past the tunnel, the pace car just crossing the tunnel, and they get across the line between Smith and Probst. Close between those two. Not so close between those two and the pace car.
And after finishing up phase 1 of heat 43, we find Logan Smith out in front, followed by Ella Probst at point 016 and the pace car.
Heat 67, phase 1 coming up. Second round in All-Star Superstock. Lane 1, car 600 of Sophia Rosa. Rosa in lane 1. Lane 3, it's car 641 from Castle Rock, Colorado. Tristan Toludo. Toludo in lane 3. It'll be 2-car, 2-lane heats in this second round as we whittle down to our final 3 All-Stars. Rosa and Toludo on track right now. Number 1 and 2 in rally wins this year in the Super Stock division. Coming down for a finish, Region 12 and Region 4.
It is Sophia Rosa leading the way in the 600 car after this first phase of heat number 67. How close was it? Tristan was only off by 6 1/1000ths of a second.
So the top 2 winners of the year in Superstock doing top 2 winners of the year in Superstock things in that heat so far. All-Star Masters Heat 47, Phase 1 coming your way next. Lane 1, it's going to be car number 9 from Fort Gibson, Oklahoma, Jamison Cook. Cook in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 500 from Kansas City, Missouri, Brenna Kilby. Kilby in lane 3. A battle of 2 Region 4 champs, which means we'll have another podium finish for Region 4, which is having an absolutely fantastic week thus far. 11 of the 18 podium finishers in challenge races held Tuesday and Wednesday were Region 4 champs. I hope they brought an extra trailer. They're going to need it for all the trophies. And we're racing between Cook and Kilby. Champ out of Oklahoma and a champ out of Missouri in this one. One of these 2 champs will punch a ticket to our championship heat in the All-Star race. Brenna Kilby tops on the board in rally points and wins this year in the Masters division, 954 points, 23 rally wins this year for Brenna, and a challenge win to go with it.
Phase 1 data from heat number 47. Another close one. Jamison Cook steps out to take the lead in phase one, but by how much? 1,000th of a second. And I think you mentioned this yesterday, Jason, that 1/1000th of a second is as close as you can get to being a dead heat.
That's right. We only go down to the thousands here. So if it's any closer than that, the timer's going to throw back a dead heat. Heat 49, phase 2 coming up next. Lane 1, it'll be car 506 of Kason Hayes. Hayes in lane 1. Lane 3, it's car 509 of Pierce Van Wart. Van Wart in lane number 3. These two, as we mentioned a moment ago, part of that great championship heat in the Rally Masters Challenge 2 days ago alongside Brenna Kilby. Only one of these two can move on. Pierce Van Wart in lane 3 is your heat leader by .034 over Kason Hayes. But these are two champs that have been here a whole lot. They know their business. They are two of the very, very best.
It'll be Pierce Van Wart moving on to the next round. Look for Pierce in Heat 5-0 coming up momentarily. Very, very close race, separated by 0.3 of a second. Kason Hayes back by 0.3 of a second. Very good racing here today.
Elimination phase next in Heat 69 in the Superstock division. Lane 1, car 682 of Trevor Behan. Behan in lane 1. And in lane 3, car 651 of Ava David. David in lane number 3. Behan and David on track right now. Trevor in lane 1, your heat leader after the first phase. .041, the margin to Ava. Who's going to move on? Will it be a champ from Region X or a champ from Region 7? We're good racing in this all-star race. Those two putting Heat 69 in the books.
And the data coming in momentarily for Heat 69. And it will be Trevor Behan advancing to the next round. Off the mark by .079 was Ava David. And look for Trevor Behan to race again in Heat number 70. He's driving that 682 car.
Moving over to some stock action now. Lane 1, car 747 from Dover, New Hampshire. Mary Horan. Horan in lane 1. Lane 3, car 715 from Omaha, Nebraska. It's Drew Brand. Brand in lane number 3. And we are racing between Mary Horan and Drew Brand. Another champ from Region 10. They call themselves Region X in lane 1. Region 4 over there in lane 3. Coming down for the finish of phase one of this second round heat.
After phase one in heat number 89, we find Drew Brand out in front, followed closely by Mary Horan at .048.
Heat 43, phase two is next in the Masters division. Lane one, it is the pace car. Lane two, car 905 of Logan Smith. Lane 3, car 519 of Ella Probst. Pace car being included in the All-Star race. Is that like some of the stick and ball leagues when they say no matter how bad the team is, you still have to put somebody in the Pro Bowl?
Yeah.
All right, good morning, racers. As we start to get headed towards the afternoon, legacy drivers, if you're here, please report to the blue barn. Legacy drivers, please report to the blue barn. Thank you.
So we're off and racing the pace car. Well, we won't talk about that margin. It's impolite. Logan Smith is the heat leader. Good one in the first phase between Logan and Ella Probst in lane 3. Logan Smith, Ella Probst making their way down. .016 is the margin after one phase. Another close one here.
Phase two results for heat 43. It is Logan Smith out in front, and Ella Probst bringing up the second place there with a close margin of .036. So phase three will be just ahead, and we'll figure out heat 43.
My mother always told me not to announce and eat lunch at the same time, but I'm going to do it anyways because this heat's about to be that good. Brenna Kilby in lane 1, Jamison Cook in lane 3. 1/1000th of a second separated the pair after one phase. So this is going to be an exciting one to determine a spot in our championship heat in the All-Star Masters. It'll be a Region 4 champ, but who will it be? Your winner in Heat 47 was Brenna Kilby. Kilby, your winner, with a .037 over Jamison Cook. So Brenna Kilby, your challenge winner in Rally Masters earlier this week, will have a shot to win the All-Star Masters in just a little bit. Heat 88, phase 1 on track, lane 1, car 700 of Ava Deal from Livingston Manor, New York. Deal in lane 1. And in lane 3, car 705 from Keystone, Nebraska, Dylan Auerda. Auerda in lane 3. Second round in the All-Star stock for those champs from Region 9 and 4.
First phase results in for Heat 88, and it is Ava Deal leading the way. At .027 back, it's Dylan Auerda.
Set to go next, Heat 67, phase 2. It'll be Tristan Toludo in car 641 in lane 1. And Sophia Rosa in car 600 in lane 3. This was another good first phase. 6/1000ths of a second separated leader Rosa from second place Toludo. They are off and racing. Toludo in lane 1, Rosa in lane 3. Two of the top super stock champs in the country this year as they get ready to finish it up and decide who is going to be in our championship heat in super stock.
Sophia Rosa traded that lead with Tristan Toludo, and Tristan will be advancing on. Okay, and Sophia Rosa was off by 1/10 of a second. And look for Tristan Toludo to compete in Heat 70 coming up momentarily.
Put two more Region 4 champs into championship heats. That's at least 13 Region 4 champs in championship heats thus far this week. Set to get back to racing here in just a moment. It'll be Heat 89, Phase 2 in All-Star Stock. Lane 1 is going to be car 715 of Drew Brand out of Omaha, Nebraska. Brand in Lane 1. Lane 3 will be car 747 of Mary Haran. Haran out of Dover, New Hampshire in Lane 3. In position for this elimination phase in the second round of our All-Star Stock race. And we're racing. Brand is your heat leader there in lane number 1. Haran with a gap of .048 to make up. Will we see Region 4 punch another ticket to a championship heat, or will Region 10 prevail here? Racing down towards the finish between our center fielder, football safety, and someone who rides his electric scooter without a helmet in lane 1, and a skier and swimmer in lane 3. Always wear your helmet, kids.
And Drew Brand manages to hold on to that lead and will advance to the next round. Look for Drew to race again in heat number 90 at .136. It was Mary Haran behind Drew.
Heat 43, Phase 3 is next. Lane 1, it is car 519 of Ella Probst. Probst in lane 1. Lane 2, the pace car. And in lane 3, it's car 905 of Logan Smith. Smith, your heat leader, by .036 over Ella in this first round heat in All-Star Masters. Don't forget, we have our legacy competition still to come today, as well as we are off and racing between Probst and Smith. Champs from Region 6 and 5 across the track here. The pace car from Regions Unknown, as it were. I would tell you what the margin is, but I don't want to be mean. Smith and Probst had a good heat, though. Really competitive between them. We'll get the official results here in a moment.
And those results for Heat 43 in. After 3 phases, it is Logan Smith leading the way, and he'll advance to the next round. Look for his next race to be in Heat 48. Right behind was Ella Probst at .021, and then the pace car.
Heat 88, Phase 2 next. All-Star Stock, Lane 1. Car 705 of Dylan Auerda. Auerda in Lane 1. In Lane 3, it's car 700 of Ava Deal. Deal in Lane 3. Racing now between Auerda and Deal. Our future pro Fortnite player and our future marine biologist going at it here. Ava Deal, your heat leader by .027. See if Dylan did enough there in lane 1 to overcome that, or if it'll be Ava moving on to the championship heat.
Results for Heat 88 shows that Ava Deal will be advancing on. Look for her to compete in the next round, and she will compete in Heat number 90. Dylan Auerda at .037 off the mark.
So as we stand by for cars, a reminder, the Legacy competition coming up, that double elimination race will take place this afternoon. And always interesting to see what designs show up for the Legacy. We had a sit-up car in the Legacy last year. That was a fun one to see. So Legacy competition coming up a bit later on. So I'm taking a look at the heat sheets here. Just update you on where we're at in the All-Star race. The championship heat set in Superstock. It'll be Tristan Toludo, Alexa Mello, and Trevor Behan a little bit later on. Walk over here and look at the stock one. We've got the giant heat sheets up here, so big heat sheets with small writing. Championship round in the stock will be Sadie Meyer, Ava Deal, and Drew Brand. And we're still figuring out the Masters at this point. We've got one more second round heat to complete there, and we will have a championship heat set in Masters. We already know that it will be Brenna Kilby in the championship heat along with Pierce Van Wart. And now the question is whether it'll be Jacob Ham or Logan Smith joining them in the championship heat of the Masters division. And looking at the Legacy bracket, our first round matchups when we get to Legacy, Heat 1 will be Jacob Ham and Logan Smith. Heat 2 will be Kiara Johnson and Davis Hinkle. Heat 3, Aiden Black and Charlie Niggin. Heat 4, Logan Senholtz Linder and Gerald Young. Then the first round buys are Thomas Kilby, who will race in Heat 5, the winner of Heat 1. Jamison Cook will race in Heat 6 against the winner of Heat 2. Taven Feldposh will race in Heat 7 against the winner of Heat 3. And Ireland Cook will race in Heat 8 against the winner of Heat 4. Good, strong field of 12 cars in the Legacy division this year. Looking forward to seeing that a little bit later on. Still to come, we've got one last heat to settle the All-Star Masters. Then we'll be ready for championship heats in our All-Star race. We'll also remind you about the rest of the events of the week here at Derby Downs and around town. Coming up later tonight, it's the Topside Show from 4 to 6, the open house up top where we get to see all the cars up close and personal. That is open to the public. So if you've got friends in town, tell them to come on out and see us later on this afternoon from 4 until 6. Tomorrow, the National Super Kids Classic here at Derby Downs. And I always encourage everybody, make sure you take some time. And I know there's things to do tomorrow, and a lot of people take, once everything's ready for Saturday, they take it as a free day. But take a few minutes and check out that Super Kids race, because it is really, really fun to see those champs get the thrill of the hill, just like your champs do here. So make sure you check that out tomorrow. Their top 6 will race with us on Saturday. We also have the Vintage Derby Car Show coming up tomorrow. And that'll take place from 9 until 6 tomorrow. And that's always a fun event, because you get to see the history of the Derby. You get to see where we came from with a lot of those classic Derby cars. That's going to take place tomorrow from 9 to 6 over at St. Matthew's Church in Akron. Then, of course, Saturday, the 87th running of the First Energy All-American Soapbox Derby. The award show Saturday night at the Akron Civic Theater. So we look forward to seeing everybody at events throughout the week. All the racing action for those of you watching along on YouTube will stream live on YouTube throughout the week. And we appreciate everybody following along here on YouTube. And since I just saw him walking around down there, I got to send a shout out to Braden Johnson. He was up here helping us out yesterday. And I mentioned at the time that I only had one badge on my lanyard. I don't think they really have the announcers do badge trading. I don't have badges to trade, so I usually don't end up with many. And Braden said, I'm going to bring you one tomorrow, and he did. So Braden, thank you for that. We have cars on the ramps for our second round matchup in All-Star Masters. Lane 1, it's car 504 from Polk City, Iowa, Jacob Ham. Ham in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 905 from Woodstock, Illinois, Logan Smith. Smith in lane number 3. One spot left in the championship heat of the All-Star race for the Masters division. It'll go to one of these two champs. We are on track now for Heat 48, Phase 1. Lane 1, it's car 504 of Jacob Ham. Car 905, Logan Smith in lane 3. Region 4 versus Region 5 for the final spot in the championship heat. They come in front of the grandstands to cross the finish line. Results here in a moment.
And we're looking at Heat 48, Phase 1. The data has just come in, and it is Jacob Ham from Region 4 stepping out to take Phase 1. And behind by a margin of .041, it was Logan Smith.
So we'll send those cars back up, swap wheels, and that should figure out who we will have in our championship heat. And speaking of championship heats, let's start one. All-Star Superstock Championship Heat. This is Heat 70, Phase 1, Lane 1. It'll be car 641 from Castle Rock, Colorado, Tristan Toludo. Toludo in Lane 1. In Lane 2, it's car 648 from Clearwater, Florida, Alexa Mello. Mello in Lane 2. And in Lane 3, it's car 682 from Dover, New Hampshire, Trevor Bien. Bien in lane number 3. This is your championship heat of the All-Star race for the Super Stock division. Just about set to go here. See some final adjustments being made, and we are racing for the championship in Super Stock. Toludo in lane 1, Mello in lane 2, Bien in lane 3. Region 4, Region 7, Region 10, racing for a championship right here. Toludo and Mello in lanes 1 and 2, second and third in the country in Super Stock rally wins this year. And pretty close as they cross that finish line. I'll get you some results in a moment. And phase 1 goes to Tristan Toludo. Toludo wins phase 1 of your championship heat in All-Star Superstock with a .032 to Alexa Mello and a .042 to Trevor Bien. Still anybody's heat, but Tristan Toludo leads the way after 1. Championship heat ready to go in the stock division. Lane 1, it'll be car 704 from Owensboro, Kentucky, Sadie Meyer. Meyer in lane 1. In lane 2, it's car 700 from Livingston Manor, New York, Ava Deal. Deal in lane 2. And in lane 3, it's car 715 from Omaha, Nebraska, Drew Brand. Brand in lane 3. And we are racing for a championship in all-star stock. Meyer in lane 1, Deal in lane 2, Brand in lane 3. A combined 42 rally wins between these three this season. 3 of the best coming down to cross the finish line in phase 1. Those champs from regions 12, 9, and 4 come across the line. I'll get your results here in just a moment. And give phase 1 to Drew Brand. Drew Brand, your winner. Out of Omaha, Nebraska, he takes the phase with a .021 over Ava Deal and a .044 over Sadie Meyer. Drew Brand wins phase 1 of the championship heat in all-star stock. We have cars on the ramps. These are Masters cars, so about to settle it for that last spot in the championship heat. This will be heat 48, phase 2, lane 1. It's car 905 from Woodstock, Illinois, Logan Smith. Smith in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 504 from Polk City, Iowa, Jacob Ham. Ham in lane number 3. And they are racing. Smith in lane 1, Ham in lane 3. Ham had the edge after one phase with a .041. So if Ham can navigate lane 3, he'll be the one moving on to the championship heat. If not, it'll be Logan Smith, who's still well within striking distance. They cross over that tunnel. There they are at the finish line. We'll see if that changes things.
And 48 goes to Jacob Ham. He'll be advancing on off the lead by .022, of course, is Logan Smith. Look for Jacob to compete in heat number 50, coming up momentarily.
Move on to some more championship heat action here. All-Star Superstock Championship Heat Phase 2 set to go. Lane 1, it's car 682 from Dover, New Hampshire, Trevor Bien. Bien in lane 1. Lane 2, car 641 from Castle Rock, Colorado, Tristan Toludo. Toludo in lane 2. And lane 3, car 648 from Clearwater, Florida, Alexa Mello. Mello in lane 3. And they are racing in phase 2 of the championship heat. Your heat leader is Toludo, racing in lane 2. Alexa in second, a .032, racing in lane 3. Trevor in lane 1, a .042. Champs from regions 10, 4, and 7 across the track right now. Stand by for results. And your heat lead after 2 phases remains with Tristan Toludo. Toludo, your heat leader, with a .019 over Alexa Mello and a .051 over Trevor Bien. So, Tristan Toludo, your leader after 2 phases. 1 more to go to decide the championship in All-Star Superstock. Cars on the ramps now. Championship heat in the stock division. This is Heat 90, Phase 2, Championship Heat in the stock division. Lane 1, car 715 from Omaha, Nebraska, Drew Brand. Brand in lane 1. In lane 2, it's car 704 from Owensboro, Kentucky, Sadie Meyer. Meyer in lane 2. And in lane 3, it's car 700 from Livingston Manor, New York, Ava Deal. Deal in lane 3. Champ still getting situated there. Second phase of this championship heat in stock. And we are off and racing in the championship heat of All-Star Stock. Drew Brand is your heat leader after one phase. He's racing in lane 1. Ava Deal had a .021, second place in lane 3. Sadie Meyer needs to close a gap of .044 over the next 2 phases. Sadie racing now in lane number 2. Champs from regions 4, 12, and 9 cross the line. And there is a big cheering section down here. I think that's the Ava Deal cheering section right below the bridge here. Let's check out these results after 2. Once they become official, and there they are, and the lead remains with Drew Brand after 2 phases. Brand your leader by .046 over Ava Deal and .153 back to Sadie Meyer. So Drew Brand your leader after 2 in the championship heat of All-Star Stock. So barring any dead heats, 5 phases left in our All-Star race this year, and it's been a great All-Star race so far. We've got final phases for stock and super stock. We've got to run all 3 for Masters. And then it's time for the legacy cars to take to the track. 12 cars in their double elimination race this afternoon. Topside show later on this evening. Don't forget about that. Great opportunity to get up there to Topside. I guess since I haven't done it all week, I should probably walk up to Topside, right? After all the good food, they take good care of us on the bridge, but we just kind of stand here we don't walk around a lot, so I should probably burn off some calories and walk up that hill to Topside later, right?
Yeah, sure. Or either hitch a ride with one of the golf carts. That's what I did last year.
Smart man. See, I always try to walk it at least once just to say that I did, at least once a year. I walked down it the other day. Somebody gave me a ride on Saturday after lane draw.
Easier coming down than going
Yeah,
up.
much easier going down. But I haven't walked up it yet, so I feel like I have to at least once during the week. Everybody else has to, you know?
Yeah.
But always cool to get into the barns and see the cars and see some of the past world champ cars in there.
Lots of history there.
Yeah, usually the ballot for best design car. I usually lay out of the voting for best design personally, because I don't want to be in any way biased, right? But there are some great looking cars here this year, so going to be tough choices for the best design car competition.
I know, and some of the paint jobs on these cars are just absolutely fantastic. A lot of effort has gone into it.
And as we've learned as we've gone through the week, and some of the folks have dropped some things in chat telling us about the meaning behind their paint schemes on their cars, a lot of these paint schemes have a meaning behind them, and that's always cool to learn about too. So really looking forward to getting up top later on this evening, getting to check that out. I also need to do my custom apparel shopping. I've got on my new custom apparel polo from the 2025 collection, but I still have more shopping to do. I learned this year, this is going to sound really counterintuitive, being that it's 80-some degrees in July right now.
Yeah.
I got to get some cold weather gear.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Because this is not the only time we race here at Derby Downs during the year, and this is not the only time I'm here. I froze during the Gravity Racing Challenge earlier in the year.
Now, Jason, they have an opportunity for veterans.
Yeah, Veterans Day coming up too. They do the Senior Day as well, so lots of ways to get on the hill for the locals here at Derby Downs. We're about to settle the All-Star Super Stock race. Championship Heat Phase 3 on the ramps right now. Lane 1, it is car 648 of Alexa Mello. Mello in lane 1 out of Clearwater, Florida. Lane 2, car 682 of Trevor Bean out of Dover, New Hampshire in lane 2. And lane 3, it's car 641 of Castle Rock, Colorado's Tristan Toludo. Toludo in lane number 3. Set to decide a championship here in the All-Star race in the Superstock division. Off and racing. Mello in lane 1, Bean in lane 3, in lane 2, Toludo in lane 3. Toludo is your heat leader with a gap of .019 to Alexa. .019 the gap to Alexa, .051 to Trevor. Who's taking home the championship in All-Star Superstock? You knew this one was going to be close. It's been close in Superstock all week. Let's find out who it's going to be. Your final results in reverse order. Third place goes to Trevor Bean. Bean from Dover, New Hampshire in Region 10 in third place. Second place by .008 goes to Alexa Mello from Clearwater, Florida and Region 7, which means your All-Star Super Stock champion from Castle Rock, Colorado and Region 4 is Tristan Toludo. Tristan Toludo, your champion by 8 1/1000ths of a second over Alexa Mello. The gap was .097 back to Trevor B. And congratulations to Tristan Toludo getting it done here in the All-Star race. Another Region 4 winner. Tristan was third in the Rally Challenge back on Tuesday. First place here today. We were just counting the final heat participants. 5 of them today of the 9 are from Region 4. So if my math is right, and again, I'm a communications professor, not a math professor, that means 16 of the 27 championship heat participants across the challenge races and the all-star races came from Region 4. Region 4 having an all-timer of a week here this week. Many congratulations again to Alexa Mello and Trevor Bean. Great races, great seasons for those two champs. Well-deserved podium finishes. As we see the 3 participants in the championship heat making their way back to the winner's circle. Tristan Toludo receiving the high five from Dennis Van Fossen Jr. and a very big trophy down there for him as well to take home to Colorado. And we get ready now for the championship heat in the stock division. Last phase of this one getting set. Lane 1, it's going to be car 700 of Ava Deal. Deal in lane number 1. Lane 2, it's car 715 of Drew Brand. Brand in lane 2. And in lane 3, it's car 704 of Sadie Meyer. Meyer in lane 3. Champs from Livingston Manor, New York, Omaha, Nebraska, and Owensboro, Kentucky. Set to settle this one in the All-Star stock. And we are racing for a championship in All-Star stock. Deal in lane 1, your heat leader Brand in lane 2, Meyer in lane 3. Brand is .046 to the good on Ava Deal. About a 1/10.5 over Sadie Meyer. Will it be Drew Brand? Will it be Ava or will it be Sadie? We're about to find out as they cross the finish line. And by the way, all the participants in the Masters Championship heat are from Region 4. So here we go with those final results. We'll do them in reverse order as usual. Third place goes to Sadie Meyer. Sadie Meyer from Owensboro, Kentucky in Region 12 in third place. Second place by .020 goes to Ava Deal of Livingston Manor, New York and Region 9. Ava Deal in second place, which means your All-Star Stock champion from Omaha, Nebraska and Region 4 is Drew Brand. Drew Brand is your winner in All-Star Stock. Congratulations to Drew. The final margin, .020. Back to Ava Deal, .181 to Sadie Meyer. Drew Brand makes it 2 for 2 for Region 4 today in the All-Star race. He gets it done in the stock division. And that was really, that championship heat, really, that was a treat to see because all three of those champs have had incredible seasons thus far. I mentioned earlier, 42 rally wins between the three of them. So a lot to be proud of for Drew, Ava, and Sadie in that one.
Also, I'd like to mention that second and third place also get a pretty nice looking trophy.
Yeah, we got a lot of hardware to hand out come Saturday night at the Civic Theater, that's for sure. So as Tristan Toludo's car is rolled out of the winner's circle, they'll be rolling Drew Brand's car in to celebrate his win in the All-Star Stock Race. Getting his winner's photo right now with Dennis Van Fossen Jr. Many of the dignitaries gathered. Chris Harris down here to give him the ride back to the top. Get to ride in style when you make the championship heat. So as the celebration continues for the winner of the All-Star Stock Race, We've got to get a winner here in All-Star Masters, and we're about to do just that. We have cars on the ramps. We are off and racing for a championship in the Masters division. Masters champs Brenna Kilby, Jacob Ham, and Pierce Van Wart cross the finish line. Standing by for results. Phase one of our Masters All-Stars Championship heat in the books. And it goes to Brenna Kilby. Kilby will lead after one phase with a .012 over Pierce Van Wart and a .019 to Jacob Ham. Brenna Kilby in car 500 out of Kansas City, Missouri, and Region 4 leads the way in what is an all Region 4 championship heat in All-Star Masters. Two more phases to go in our All-Star Masters competition. We also have our Legacy champs getting ready to go. 12 Legacy champs. Double elimination starting in just a little while. I want to remind everybody, as the sun's starting to shine here, it is starting to get a little bit warmer here at Derby Downs, so don't forget, stay hydrated. Plenty of water, plenty of Ohio's Best lemonade, whatever your hydration of choice is. Make sure you're taking advantage of it here this afternoon. Cars back in the ramps now. Phase 2 of our All-Star Masters Championship heat getting set to go. We see hatches being closed. Lane 1, it'll be car 509 from Gretna, Nebraska, Pierce Van Ward. Van Ward in lane 1. In lane 2, it's car 500 from Kansas City, Missouri, Brenna Kilby. Kilby in lane 2. And in lane 3, it's car 504 from Polk City, Iowa, Jacob Ham. Ham in lane 3. Getting these champs set to go. It was a good first phase. The margin from first to third, just 19 1/1000ths. And they are racing. Van Ward in lane 1, Kilby in lane 2, Ham in lane 3. Kilby, your heat leader, 0.012 over Pierce Van Ward, 0.019 over Jacob Ham in this all Region 4 Masters Championship heat. Kilby, your heat leader, your top point earner, your top winner, your rally challenge winner, Pierce Van Wart. Right in there as well, second place in the rally challenge, Jacob Ham. Fifth place in points this year. This is three of the best that you just saw come down the hill. And after two, the lead remains with Brenna Kilby. Kilby, your heat leader after two phases with a .029 over Jacob Ham and a .039 over Pierce Van Wart. So Brenna Kilby will have a lead going into phase three, trying to make it 2 for 2 on the week here at Derby Downs. But we'll see if Jacob Ham or Pierce Van Wart can come back in phase three. All right, set to decide a champion here in All-Star Masters. We see the winner circle set. They just need their guest of honor. We're about to find out who it's going to be. Will it be car 504 in lane 1 of Jacob Ham out of Polk City, Iowa? Will it be car 509 from Gretna, Nebraska of Pierce Van Wart? Or will it be car 500 from Kansas City, Missouri of Brenna Kilby? Last phase of the All-Star race, barring any dead heat here. I look at our monitor here where we can see the overhead shot of the start line. Looks like our champ's still sitting up, so we've got a little bit of time. Been a great competition in the All-Star Masters today. Okay, now we're getting champs situated. Time to settle this one. All-Star Masters. Looks like we've got 2 hatches closed, waiting on the 3rd. And we are racing for the championship in All-Star Masters. It's Jacob Ham in lane 1, Pierce Van Wart in lane 2, Brenna Kilby in lane number 3. Kilby was your heat leader by .029 over Jacob after 2 phases. .039 back to Pierce Van Wart. Can Brenna hold on, or will it be Jacob, or will it be Pierce? They are cleanly across the finish line. Final results here in a moment. And here are your results in reverse order. 3rd place goes to Jacob Ham from Polk City, Iowa, and Region 4. Ham in 3rd place. 2nd place goes to Pierce Van Wart from Gretna, Nebraska, and Region 4. Which means your All-Star Masters champion from Kansas City, Missouri, and Region 4 is Brenna Kilby. Kilby, your champion. The margin of victory over Pierce Van Wart, .035. The margin to Jacob Ham, .053. Brenna Kilby won the rally challenge, and now she has won the All-Star race. Same 1-2, Pierce Van Wart. Second place in the rally challenge, second place here in the All-Star race. And a great race today as well by Jacob Ham. But congratulations to Brenna Kilby, your All-Star Masters champion. And making her way to the winner's circle right now for the second time this week, your All-Star Masters champion, Brenna Kilby. So as Brenna Kilby and our podium finishers and All-Star Masters celebrate in the winner's circle on track, we're moving on to the legacy competition. We've got cars in the ramps to get things started. This will be Heat 2, Phase 1. This is a double elimination affair here. Lane number 1, it's going to be car 828 from Owensboro, Kentucky, Kiera Johnson. Johnson in lane 1. And in lane 3, car 821 from Fishers, Indiana, Davis Hinkle. Hinkle in lane 3. As we get those champs loaded in, Kiera Johnson told his favorite activities, concerts and mosh pit surfing. Davis Hinkle, derby, sleeping, and giving mom a headache. They are on the hill now for our first phase of Legacy. Johnson in lane 1, Hinkle in lane 3. Great to see a solid field of 12 Legacy cars here with us today. These champs from Kentucky and Indiana are cleanly across the finish line.
Okay, heat number 2 in Legacy. This is phase number 1, and it goes to Davis Hinkle. Off the lead by .01, it's a tenth of a second. It's Kiera Johnson.
Waiting for more cars in Legacy. So after Tuesday, we still couldn't get Brenna one of those motorcycles that her parents won't let her buy. How about 2 wins? Is that enough? No? What about 3 wins? What if she wins on Saturday? Or maybe like bank it for a few years until you can legally operate it? I don't know. There you go. Very good. All right. It's a start. Baby steps, right? Congratulations to Brenna Kilby back there in the All-Star Masters. 2 for 2 this week now at Derby Downs. One car in the ramp. Okay. We see one car in the ramps for our next heat in the Legacy competition. I see some of you checking in on YouTube saying, where's Kiera? Kiera just raced her first phase and was .010 behind Davis Hinkle. So we'll see Kiera here in a little bit. This car, a test run that we see at the starting line. So what we see on the ramps is a bye run right now. This one will be for car 824 of Jamison Cook out of Fort Gibson, Oklahoma, and Region 3. As Jamison Cook finishes up a bye run. With 12 champs in the field, we do have 4 champs that received byes. Jamison Cook, one of them. The other 4 were Thomas Kilby, Taven Feldposh, and Ireland Cook. At the starting line right now, it's Heat 2, Phase 2. Lane 1, car 821 from Fishers, Indiana, and Region 5, Davis Hinkle. Hinkle in Lane 1, and in Lane 3, car 828 from Owensboro, Kentucky, and Region 12, Kiera Johnson. Johnson in lane number 3. I'll do this one and then pull it up. Sure, I'll let you follow along, but it'll say like, you can still see the speed. Often Racing, Heat 2, Phase 2. Davis Hinkle in lane 1, Kiera Johnson in lane number 3. Again, our legacy competition, double elimination. So one of these champs moves on in the winner's bracket. The other heads to the challenger's bracket. After one, it was Kiera Johnson it was Davis Hinkle by .010. See how that result changed things. We'll get you final results here in a moment. And winning the heat, it is Davis Hinkle. Hinkle, your winner from Fishers, Indiana, will move on in the winner's bracket. The margin .041 back to Kiera Johnson, but Johnson not done yet. Johnson will move over to the challenger's bracket. So we thank everybody watching along on YouTube as we wait for some cars to jump in. And Candy mentioning on YouTube, Derby should have anyone who wants to race, any age to race would be so much fun. I know there's opportunities for that elsewhere in Derby Nation. I also like that they do give, and they're more and more giving opportunities for people to get on this hill, members of the public, seniors, veterans, things of that nature. There are events all throughout the year here at Derby Downs, and so it was fun to see, especially when they first started opening things up here and they had some of these open to the public events. The people from Akron who said, you know, going down the hill at Derby Downs was on my bucket list. Yeah. Or maybe women who, when they were age eligible, weren't gender eligible at that time because it was for many years just boys that raced. Now, for the first year, we're majority female in the field this year, but there was a long time where girls could not race here. And I know one of my former colleagues was in that number of somebody who would have done it, but couldn't at the time, and got the chance to come race the corporate challenge one year, and it checked the bucket list item for her.
I was witnessing that back in the 80s when I worked at WKDD. I got a chance to do the oil can derby, but at that time in the 80s, I don't believe young ladies were competing at that time, but they were? Okay, well. I remember somebody by the last name of Speed having a big victory at that time.
So standing by for a buy run here. What I think should be a buy run. We'll confirm that in a moment. Another buy run on the ramps right now. It's the 824 of Jamison Cook. But it is a very positive thing to get more people on this track and get people exposed to Derby racing. The more people get around this, I think the more they take a liking to it. I know that's certainly my story. There's been a lot of talk of like, what's your why and why do you Derby, the great video that was put together earlier in the week. And we'll get into that more as we go through the day or maybe on Saturday. But, you know, once you get around this, whether it's here or back home at a local, it tends to stick with you. So any way we can get more people exposed to the Derby, to Derby Downs here in Akron, I think is a great thing. And I think you're going to be hearing, you know, there's always opportunities for different groups to get on this track. They rent this track out for corporate events, things of that nature for folks in town that want to come check it out. I know neighborhood groups have had races here where, you know, some of the neighborhoods around here will come out and have the little neighborhood showdown. It's a really neat deal.
Well, you know, all of America is interested in the All-American Soapbox Derby. I want to call your attention to Corbin Burnson, who made 27 Hill and 25 Hill. And it was shown all over the country and generated a lot of excitement for the Soapbox Derby.
Yeah, absolutely. And I used to actually give my old boss a lot of grief because my old boss, when I worked in Akron Radio, played the race announcer in 25 Hill. I was told him I wanted some like royalties or something. Either me or Mark Richards should have been getting royalties for that, man. You know, Richards was still the race announcer when that came out, but
you know, Matt Patrick was in that film too, and a couple of the people from the WKDD staff there. I liked it. It's shown a good light on Akron, Ohio.
So we've got a competitive heat in the ramps right now. Standing by for this one, Johnny on YouTube says, who likes lemonade? Yeah, us up here. Ohio's best lemonade. You can't go wrong. Heat 4 set to go next in our legacy competition. Lane 1 is car 822 from St. Charles, Illinois, and Region 5, Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in Lane 1. And in Lane 3 It's car 818 from Indianapolis, Indiana, and Region 5, Gerald Young. Young in lane number 3. I do want to remind everybody that's here for the Legacy competition, we do need help in run out, even through Legacy. So if you've got the time and you're able to do it, we encourage you to help out in the run out area. Volunteers make this thing go. It makes it go efficiently. So we encourage you to help out in the run out area. If you're available to help out on Saturday, head over to the Derby social media channels. I know there was a link posted yesterday or the day before to sign up to volunteer. I know they were looking for run out help. They were also looking for folks to drive the golf carts on Saturday. And we are off and racing between Senholz, Linder, and Young. Champs from Region 5 dueling it out here in Heat 4. The second competitive heat we've seen today. We've seen some bye runs, but this is the second heat on track in our Legacy competition. They are across the finish line.
And our Legacy competition, Heat 4, Phase 1, it goes to Gerald Young. Off the mark by 6 one-thousandths of a second as Logan Senholz Linder.
So standing by for more cars on the ramps in our legacy competition. Let's see, checking the YouTube chat here. Candy says, I still have my t-shirt and pictures when I went to WKDD in 1988 for an interview on the radio. Lou, you're going to have to help me out with, because I wasn't born until later in 1988. Would that have been Matt Patrick at that point?
Yes, indeed. I was on the air staff in 1988 at WKDD.
Wait a minute. Did you interview Candy in 1988?
I don't think so.
Okay. Because I'll tell you, that is actually part of how I started to get hooked into Derby, is because they kept bringing champs over and families over, and you start to realize the kind of good people they got here. You know, I got to meet people like I talked about yesterday, the Waldrons. I think Brianna was the first one I ever interviewed. The Gonga Wares, who were around for quite a while. The New Zealand contingent that was here for several years. Mm-hmm. They'd bring all these people over during All-American Week to interview them as media hits to drum up attention for the race. And you realize, hey, this is worth going to check out. And then you show up and you're hooked.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I remember coming out here in 87 or 88 with Barbara Adams. Matt came out on a different day because he had a conflict to schedule. But we came out here and enjoyed a wonderful day. It's 87 or 88, All-American Soapbox Derby. And they had the flags all set up of all the different participating countries that had come out. And I didn't remember. The only celebrity I met out here was Chuck Connors, the rifleman. And I thought that was pretty cool. But the All-American Soapbox Derby brought in people from all over northeastern Ohio and surrounding states.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's still fun now, I mean, to come out and see everybody. And I actually I set my little Google alert in my email for all the press coverage about this week and seeing all the stories and all that. And certainly there'll be a lot more next week because there's going to be a lot of people taking trophies home. And
oh, yeah.
I'll tell you this, and you know, this is just from my experience working in the media, is they love to tell good stories.
Oh, I
right?
love it.
There's a lot of bad stuff that they got to talk about, right? You know, it's just, that's the way it is, unfortunately. But when they get the opportunity to talk about a good story, they usually pounce on it. So.
Oh, yeah. It's like there's so many great stories here connected to the American Soapbox Derby. Now, you mentioned one before. A lot of these cars are decorated in memory of a loved one who's passed, or perhaps even a former champ. So there's a lot of emotion connected to the All-American Soapbox Derby, aside from just the racing.
So Allison Pankoff, the 2018 World Rally Masters champion, is back.
I'm back. Who missed me?
So as we were talking there, I think we kind of got your attention there. So I think you wanted to jump in a little bit.
You know, Lou's talking about memories, sentimental items. For my family, soapbox is the most sentimental thing for me. We always raced for my grandfather, who passed before we even got to start racing. So when I did win, that was incredible. I mean, blood, sweat, tears, emotions, family, generations goes into this. So, I mean, small shout out to my dad up at the pavilion, Buzz. It's his fault, but no better reason to do it for my dad and my grandpa. So I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at some of the YouTube chat here, they say, Debbie says, I wish they still had camp. My son had a blast in 92. And I know that's, the challenge races and the All-Star race are a relatively new thing, but I've heard the stories from camp back in the day.
I have too. My dad did camp with some of his buddies back in the day, and that wasn't a thing when I started coming in 2009, but was something that my dad had always told us about.
But in some ways, I mean, you kind of have recreated it in a more modern way. I know a lot of the regions and the locals will all stay in the same hotels, and I've seen the pictures of door decorations on various people's socials this week. So you kind of have it just a little bit different fashion now, I guess.
Yeah, just a little small semblance of it. The door decorations, however, are always my favorite.
Are there any leaders in the clubhouse in door decks this year from what you've seen?
Well, at our hotel, I haven't seen any, but there's not too many champs staying at the hotel that the volunteers are at, so Sadly, I have not seen many cool ones.
We just got to get some door decks for the volunteers then next year. We'll work on that. We'll put it in the notebook for next year.
I think we should. Speaking of decorations, I know the Rally Commission is holding a pop-up tent competition this week. I've seen some nice beach theme tents up there. I know there's a really cool lamp trophy out there, so props to everybody who decorated those. They look great.
And that lamp looked pretty cool too. It is. They took old derby car parts, right, and fashioned a lamp out of it?
Yeah, I think it's a brake plunger from a Masters car or something like that. It's pretty cool.
So we have one car in the ramps right now. That is car 823. That is the Ireland Cook car that is going to be getting a bye run. So Ireland Cook completing a bye run. And then we'll wait for some more cars on the ramps. About to see a competitive phase here. Loading in the ramps, we should have Heat 4, Phase 2. Lane 1, it's car 818 from Indianapolis, Indiana, Gerald Young. Young in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 822 of Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in lane 3. Getting everything situated here for Heat 4. In what was a very good heat in the first phase. 6-1,000 separating Gerald from Logan. And we are racing in Heat 4, Phase 2. Gerald Young in lane 1, Logan Senholtz-Linder in lane number 3. Only 6-1,000 separated them after Phase 1. So we'll see who moves on in the winner's bracket and who's going to have to slide into the challenge bracket. We're about to find out as they go across the line. And winning the heat, it is Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder takes the win with a .014 over Gerald Young. So Senholtz-Linder moves on in the winner's bracket. And Gerald Young moves to the challenge bracket. And we're going to get right back to it. Heat 3, Phase 1 coming up next. Lane 1, car 817 of Aiden Black. Black in lane 1 from Region 8 and Stafford, Virginia. Lane 3, it's car 819 from Altoona, Iowa, and Region 4, Charlie Niggin. Niggin in lane number 3. So car 817 of Black and car 819 of Niggin set to go. So Black and Niggin on track right now. Champs out of Region 8 and Region 4.
And heat number 3 in the Legacy shows Charlie Niggin leading the way, followed up by Aiden Black with a margin of .04.
Got a buy run coming next. That is the Taven Feldposh car out of Charlotte, Michigan in Region 5. So the buy run is complete. We see some cars being rolled over to the starting gate. Got a bye run on track here. Looked like the Ireland Cook car, 823. Getting a bye run set to go. This is Ireland Cook, one of the 4 champs that received a first round bye in this 12 champ field. So another buy run at the start line right now, the Taven Feldposh car. So Taven Feldposh on track now in a buy run. Getting set up now for Heat 3, Phase 2. Lane 1, it'll be car 819 from Altoona, Iowa, Charlie Niggin. Niggin in lane number 1. And in lane number 3, it'll be car 817 of Aiden Black. Black in lane 3. We are racing in Heat 3, Phase 2. Charlie Niggin in lane 1. Aiden Black in lane number 3. These champs out of Region 4 and 8 making their way down. Charlie told his favorite activities, automotive stuff, music, and competition drift. Very cool. Aiden, marching band, soapbox derby, FCA, and hanging out with friends. Let's see who's going to move on in our winners bracket and who's going to slide to the challenge bracket. And the winner of heat number 3 is Charlie Niggin. Niggin in car 819 will move on in the winner's bracket. The margin, .113, back to Aiden Black in car 817. Black will move over to the challenge bracket. And we're going to move right along here. Heat 1, Phase 1 is next. Lane 1, it's car 820 of Jacob Ham. Ham in Lane 1. And in Lane 3, it's car 825 of Logan Smith. Smith in Lane 3. Ham, a fan of skateboarding, gaming, art, and riding his motorcycle. Smith, a fan of playing his electric guitar, bass, or cello, and racing. As we wait for our champs to get set, we thank everybody watching on YouTube today. The Stagnaro family saying, go Charlie. Dawes the Boss saying, let's go Taven, as we are racing in Heat 1, Phase 1. Ham in Lane 1, Smith in Lane 3. Saw Ham hugging that guardrail down towards that halfway mark. But they are across the finish line. Lou will have those results here in a moment.
So we're looking at Heat 1 in Legacy. And let's find out what the results are. And it goes to Logan Smith at .049 back. It is Jacob Ham.
We've got a buy run set to come down in lane number 1. It's car 827 of Thomas Kilby out of Plymouth, Minnesota, and Region 5. Back to racing in our legacy competition. This is Heat 7 in the winner's bracket. Lane 1, it's car 819 of Charlie Niggin. Niggin in lane number 1. And in lane number 3, it's car 826 of Taven Feldposh. Feldposh in lane 3 out of Charlotte, Michigan. As we get these cars arranged properly in the ramps and then champs loaded up, ready to go. And we are racing in Heat 7, round 2 of the winner's bracket. Charlie Niggin in lane 1, Taven Feldposh in lane 3. Champs from Iowa and Michigan going at it here. Looks like a good one so far between these two champs. Racing across the finish line, we'll stand by for results.
Heat number 7, and the first phase goes to Charlie Niggin. Off the mark by .052, it's Taven Feldposh.
Heat 6, phase 1 coming up next, round 2 of the winner's bracket. Lane 1, it's car 821 of Davis Hinkle from Fishers, Indiana. Hinkle in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 824 from Fort Gibson, Oklahoma, Jamison Cook. Cook in lane number 3. As we work our way through round 2 of the winner's bracket, Candy pointing out on the YouTube chat, Taven from Michigan, but had, and I didn't see it, Ohio State on the side of the car. I wasn't watching the stream as they were coming down, so we've got a bad angle on some of the designs that are on the sides of cars and things like that, but yeah, that is a good question, though. If you put Ohio State on the side of your car in Michigan,
I don't know.
do you have to have a car cover on that thing at like all times just for?
I think so.
Yeah. Although everybody's got something to brag about now in that rivalry, right? I mean, Michigan's cleaned out Ohio State, 4 years in a row? But Ohio State did win the national championship, so
Yeah.
I guess take your pick as to which side of the argument you're on as to which one trumps, but
Well, to me, after a number of years of observation, it's like a pendulum. It swings one way and then the other.
off in racing now in Heat 6, phase 1. Champs from Indiana and Oklahoma in this one. Hinkle in lane 1, Cook in lane number 3. This is round number 2 of the winner's bracket in our legacy competition. They are across the finish line.
Heat number 6 in the Legacy Winners bracket. We're looking at phase number 1, and it's Jamison Cook. Jamison Cook, backed by .013, David Sinkle.
Getting loaded in now is Heat 1, Phase 2. This is a first-round winners bracket matchup. Lane 1, car 825 of Logan Smith. Smith in lane number 1. And in lane number 3, it's car 820 of Jacob Ham. Ham in lane 3. Joel Rizzo, one of our champs, checking in on the YouTube chat saying, "Happy birthday, Claire." Well, happy birthday, Claire. Allison just asked me off the mic, "Who's Claire?" Do you know? I don't. Joel, tell us who Claire is. We're curious.
Want to make sure we can wish her a proper happy birthday.
Wait, you're not about to make us sing, are you? You remember I told you the other day I got banned from singing in a sports venue once, right?
I do remember that. However, I don't think anybody wants to hear me sing either. I think the shower revolts when I sing already, so.
All right, Lou, it's all you, bud.
Every time I sing, I scare off small animals and children.
Is Sarah Colastar still here with the flugelhorn?
Hey, we could get our friend Aaron
Yeah,
Donovan up
yeah.
here.
Where's Aaron? Is Aaron here?
Yes,
I haven't seen Aaron today.
We got cars on the track
We
right
do have
now.
cars on the
boy,
track.
here they come.
Logan Smith, Jacob Ham. Smith, your heat leader after 1 by .049. So we'll see who moves on in the winner's bracket. Neither one of these champs will be done. Double elimination here in Legacy. And moving on to the next round in the winner's bracket, it's going to be Logan Smith. Smith, your winner in car 825. Moving on to the next round of the winner's bracket, the margin .056 back to Jacob Ham in the 820 car. So Jacob Ham will slide over to the challenge bracket. Logan Smith, your winner in heat number 1. And it looks like we're about to have another bye run here. Bye run for Thomas Kilby coming up next. We've got a heat in the ramps here. This is going to be Heat 8, Phase 1, second round of the winner's bracket. Lane 1, it's car 822 from St. Charles, Illinois, Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in Lane 1. And in Lane 3, it's car 823 from Fort Gibson, Oklahoma, Ireland Cook. Ireland Cook in lane number 3. So standing by for the start between Senholtz-Linder and Cook. Senholtz-Linder told us a fan of video games and photography. Cook, a fan of traveling with family and reading. So we see Julia checking in on the YouTube chat saying, "Go Logan SL." Appreciate everybody following along on the YouTube chat this afternoon. And we can see the chat. I think this is the last day we're going to be able to see the chat. Usually they shut it off for Saturday. So but feel free, drop something in chat. You can interact with us up here on the bridge. As we are racing in Heat 8, Phase 1, Senholtz-Linder in Lane 1, Cook in lane number 3. A champ from Region 5 and a champ from Region 3 in this one. And looking good so far as they get ready to cross the finish line.
Heat number 8, information coming up momentarily. This will be for Phase 1. And Ireland Cook takes the lead in Phase 1. Off the mark by .024, Logan Senholtz-Linder.
Second phase of Heat 7 will be up next. Lane 1, it's car 826 of Taven Feldposh. Feldposh in lane 1 out of Charlotte, Michigan. Lane 3, car 819 of Charlie Niggin. Niggin in lane number 3 from Altoona, Iowa. They are off and racing. Feldposh in lane 1. Niggin in lane 3 is your heat leader by .052 here in this second round of the winner's bracket. And as they race down towards the line, we will check those results and see who moves on in the winner's bracket. And moving on to the next round of the winner's bracket, it's Charlie Niggin. In car 819, Niggin, your winner. The margin is .065 over Taven Feldposh in car 826. So Charlie Niggin advances in the winner's bracket. Taven Feldposh will slide to the challenge bracket. Another heat in the second round of the winners bracket. Heat 6, phase 2. Lane 1, it's car 824 of Jamison Cook. Jamison Cook from Fort Gibson, Oklahoma in lane 1. Lane 3, car 821 of Davis Hinkle from Fishers, Indiana. Hinkle in lane number 3. Getting these champs all set here. We get on track, it'll be Cook, your heat leader. Phase 1 decided by 13 one-thousandths of a second. While we wait for that pair, Hunt Fish Trap on YouTube says, "Go Taven, Uncle Ben's cheering you on from Michigan, go blue." As a lifelong Ohioan, it just feels strange saying that. On track, Cook and Hinkle. Let's see if Jamison Cook can advance to the next round of the winner's bracket, or if it'll be Hinkle able to close that gap of 13 one-thousandths. Here they come in for the finish. Close phase between those two. And moving on to the next round by 7 one-thousandths of a second, it is Jamison Cook advancing in the winner's bracket. Jamison Cook, your winner. Davis Hinkle just 7 one-thousandths back, but it'll be Cook and car 824 advancing in the winner's bracket. Hinkle and car 821 slides to the challenge bracket. Another second round winners bracket heat getting ready here. This is heat 5, phase 1, lane 1. It's car 825 of Logan Smith. Smith in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 827 of Thomas Kilby. Kilby in lane 3. Favorite activities for these champs. Logan says playing his electric guitar, bass, or cello, and racing. Thomas Kilby says making lowball offers for a project car. And I said earlier we had a really practical answer for career interests, Lou.
Yeah.
Look at Thomas Kilby's on here. Career interest, being employed.
That's a step in the right direction.
Keep it simple. That's my motto. Logan told us wants to go into metalworking or automotive. These champs on track now. Smith in lane 1, Kilby in lane number 3. Champs from Region 5 in both lanes in this one. Good racing. We will have those results for you here momentarily.
It's Thomas Kilby taking phase 1 of heat number 5 in Legacy. Yeah, okay. And not far behind is Logan Smith. Now we have one more phase, so it looks like it could be anybody's race coming up. 5 one-thousandths of a second different. We have cars loaded in heat number 8. Heat number 8. Gibson, Oklahoma. Lane. And Holtz Linder. Charles, Illinois.
And we are off and racing here in Heat 8, Phase 2. Ireland Cook in lane 1, Logan Senholtz Linder in lane number 3. Ireland Cook, .024 to the good here after one phase. So who's it going to be moving on to round 3 in the winner's bracket? And moving on to the next round of the winner's bracket, it will be Ireland Cook in car 823. Cook, your winner by .033 over Logan Senholtz Linder in car 822. So the 823 car of Cook moves on in the winner's bracket. The 822 of Senholtz Linder slides to the challenge bracket. Next up, it's Heat 5, Phase 2, second round of the winner's bracket. Lane 1, it's car 827 from Plymouth, Minnesota, Thomas Kilby. Kilby in Lane 1. And in Lane 3, it's car 825 of Logan Smith. Smith in Lane 3. Getting these two champs set to go. A close first phase between these two. Separated by 5 1/1000ths in that first phase. Getting close to a start. We are racing. It's Heat 5, Phase 2. Thomas Kilby in Lane 1. Logan Smith in Lane 3. See if Thomas Kilby can hold that advantage of 5 1/1000ths over Logan Smith. One of these champs about to punch their ticket in round 3 of the winner's bracket. And another close phase between those two, but moving on, it is Thomas Kilby. Kilby from Plymouth, Minnesota in car 827 will move on to the next round of the winner's bracket by .012 on Logan Smith. So Smith in car 825 moves to the challenge bracket, and we'll see Thomas Kilby in the third round of the winner's bracket. As we roll right along here at Derby Downs on this Thursday afternoon, don't forget Topside Show coming up this afternoon. Great chance to get up to the top and see all the cars that will compete on Saturday in the 87th running of the First Energy All-American Soapbox Derby. Also a good chance to visit Custom Apparel, pick up your swag. I'm going shopping, I know that. Like I said earlier, I learned the hard way. I need cold weather gear out here. I should have known. I've lived in Northeast Ohio my whole life that if I'm doing announcing gigs out here in April, I better have some warm weather gear to wear. And I've just never done it. So we're going to right that wrong. Lou's saying you're getting a hat?
I need a hat that fits tighter.
Yeah, Lou's saying he needs a hat that fits tighter. And yeah, this week especially, let's just say I think I've been saved by the headset that I'm wearing. a couple of times because it has felt like the brim of my cap has achieved some lift a few times. But I've got the headset on to be able to communicate with the starting line and the run-out area. So that helps keep my hat on. But like I said, I'm in that My Hat Blew Off the Bridge club with you. I think that was 2 years ago, maybe 3. On Saturday, right before a rain delay, my hat went flying off the bridge. One of the Florida fans had to go get it for me. While mocking us, saying, this isn't a big storm at all. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm grateful to our volunteer. Young lady ran out there and got it, but we had to wait till it stopped raining so I could retrieve it.
Yeah, that hat was a little soggy when you got it back, wasn't it? Yeah. That's no fun. So, but custom apparel will be up there tonight. You'll be able to get all of your Derby swag taken care of. That's always a fun one, topside show. And, you know, we're kind of up here on the bridge all week, and we get to interact. We've got a great crew up here on the bridge, but it's good to get down on the ground and actually get to interact with champs and families and have some conversations and have some fun. So I'm looking forward to it coming up later this afternoon.
I'd like to meet some of our champs. We call their names several times over the course of several days, and you like to get a chance to meet them and their folks. And who do we have performing for our entertainment? Well, we'll figure that one out.
So that's later tonight. Super Kids later. Friday morning, Super Kids, and they have the whole thing on Friday. They do a whole event with it. It's really fun. If you've never stuck around for Super Kids, make this the year that you come out here for the National Super Kids Classic. Even if you're only here for a little while. Look, I know everybody's got plans and people are doing stuff, and they're, you know, most of the people that are racing on Saturday don't have much to do. There's some things to do, but once you're done, you're kind of done. But try to come down here for a few minutes and support those Super Kids. It is so cool, and I get to stand up here on the bridge and watch as they're coming across the finish line in every single one of their heats. And to see the look on their faces, it's priceless,
it's
really.
Wonderful, and I'd like to give kudos to the champs that help guide the Super Kids down the track.
Yeah, we've had a few, and several of them put it on their bio card so we can shout them out as we go through the week. But there'll be a group of experienced champs getting those Super Kids down the hill tomorrow. They'll whittle their field down to the top 6. They run double elimination, just like Legacy is right now. So they'll whittle down to the top 6. Those 6 will transfer to Saturday and race in the First Energy All-American Soapbox Derby to determine their national champion.
So cool.
It really is. And then Saturday, of course, one of the coolest days of the year here in Akron. I really believe that. When we get ready for the All-American Soapbox Derby to continue the tradition, the 87th time we run the First Energy All-American Soapbox Derby, and it is really a special day. So if you've got friends and family in the area, tell them to come out here on Saturday. Tickets are very affordable. It is a great day of fun and exciting racing. And really, if what we've seen so far this week is any indication of what we're going to see on Saturday, we are going to have a time on Saturday here.
And it's good, wholesome entertainment for the whole family, too. You know, bring your grandkids out, bring your kids out. Young people, bring your mom and dad out. It's a great afternoon, great morning and afternoon. And over 87 years, it's turned out to be an American tradition.
It truly is. And we're going to see close racing, competitive racing on Saturday. It is going to be an absolute blast here on Saturday. Back to our Legacy competition. This will be our first heat. This will be our first heat in the challenge bracket. It's Heat 9, Phase 1 at the starting line right now. Lane 1, it's car 820 of Jacob Ham. Ham in Lane 1, and in Lane 3, it is car 822 of Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in lane number 3. Checking out the YouTube chat. Good to see Bella Siddle checking in, the 2024 champion in Legacy. Wishing everybody luck here. It says good luck to all the 2025 Legacy teams. Great to see such a strong turnout and an outstanding field of cars. Indeed, good to see 12 cars out for this one. So we are racing in Heat 9. Jacob Ham in lane 1, Logan Senholtz-Linder in lane 3. Ham out of Polk City, Iowa, Senholtz-Linder out of St. Charles, Illinois. So this is Region 4 versus Region 5. A couple of champs that have had very busy schedules so far this week. Coming across the finish line. Lou will have those results in a moment.
Another close one in this Legacy division. This is heat number 9. And we got the results from the first phase. And it's Jacob Ham winning this particular phase. But right on his tail, Logan Senholtz-Linder, a heck of a competitor, off the mark by 4 1/1000ths. So phase 2 of heat 9 ought to be very interesting.
Heat 12, phase 1 is next. Lane 1, it'll be car 818 from Indianapolis, Indiana, Gerald Young. Young in lane 1, and in lane 3, it's car 825 from Woodstock, Illinois, Logan Smith. Smith in lane number 3.
Paper coming down.
And we're racing now in Heat 12, Phase 1. Gerald Young in lane 1. Logan Smith in lane number 3. Our future engineer against our future metal worker or automotive worker. Nice and clean between these two champs. Here they come to the finish line. They are across. Lou will have those results.
Heat number 12 in the Legacy division. We're looking for results for phase 1, and they're in now. Logan Smith taking phase 1, followed up by Gerald Young with a margin of .038.
This will be 10.
Next up, a couple of champs that have had a pretty strong cheering section in the YouTube chat this afternoon. Heat 10, Phase 1, Lane 1. It's car 828 of Kiera Johnson. Johnson in Lane 1. And in Lane 3, it's car 826 of Taven Feldposh. Feldposh in Lane 3. As we get them loaded in here, this is Heat 10. First round of the challenge bracket. We asked about careers and career interests. Kiera looking to go into the music business. Taven in the electrical field, coaching football. We're off and racing between Johnson and Feldposh. Johnson, lane 1. Feldposh, lane 3. A champ out of Region 12 and a champ out of Region 5 in this one. Racing down towards the finish.
Heat number 10, phase 1 in the Legacy. And we got the information in. It's Kira Johnson out in front in this first phase, followed 10th of a second by Feldbush. Very close race.
Another challenge bracket heat. This is Heat 11, Phase 1, Lane 1. It's car 817 from Stafford, Virginia, Aiden Black. Black in Lane 1, and in Lane 3, it's car 821 from Fishers, Indiana, Davis Hinkle. Hinkle in lane number 3. It's like we're getting close to a start here for Black and Hinkle. Our fan of marching band, Soapbox Derby, FCA, and hanging out with friends. It's our fan of Derby, sleeping, and giving mom a headache. And they are off and racing. Black in lane 1, Hinkle in lane 3. Region 8 versus Region 5 here. In round number 1 of the challenge bracket for our Legacy competition. And there they go across the finish line. Lou will have results.
Heat number 11 in the Legacy division. We're looking at phase 1, and the results are in. It's Davis Hinkle taking phase 1 of Heat 11. Just behind at point 104, Aiden Black.
Our next phase is getting set to go. This will be an elimination phase, Heat 12, Phase 2. First round of the challengers bracket, lane 1, car 825 of Logan Smith. Smith in lane number 1, and in lane number 3, car 818 of Gerald Young. Young in lane number 3. As we get the champs loading in, I see Michelle on the YouTube chat saying, let's go, Gerald. Gerald will have a gap of .038 to close on Logan Smith to advance on to the next round in our challenge bracket. They are racing Smith in lane 1, Young in lane number 3. Lene on the YouTube chat says, so proud of Logan Smith. Juggling 3 cars this week hasn't been easy. Yeah, I can't imagine. Logan's had a busy week. Led the heat, though, in this one. So we'll see if Logan's going to have more work to do in the next round of the challenge bracket. We'll take a look at the results. And moving on, it will be Logan Smith in car 825. Smith, your winner by .079 over Gerald Young. So Logan Smith, car 825, will advance. Another elimination phase set to go next, lane 1. It'll be car 822 from St. Charles, Illinois, Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in lane number 1. And in lane number 3, it's car 820 of Jacob Ham. Ham in lane 3. These two champs separated by 4 one-thousandths of a second in phase 1. Billy West on the YouTube chat says, go pace car. I don't think we need those in Legacy. We don't need no stinking pace car. We're off and racing now between Senholtz-Linder and Jacob Ham. Jacob Ham, your heat leader after one phase. Senholtz-Linder right there, 4 one-thousandths behind. This is still anybody's heat to move on in the challenge bracket. They're over the tunnel, they're in front of the grandstand, and they are under the bridge and across the finish line. And moving on to the next round, it is Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder, your winner in car 822. Wins it by .028 over Jacob Ham in car 820. But it's Senholtz-Linder in car 822 that will move on to the next round of the challenge bracket. Heat 11, phase 2 is next. Billy West, pace car needs to go over the scales. It's 8 pounds over. Lane 1, it'll be Davis Hinkle in car 821 out of Fishers, Indiana. And in lane 3, it's car 817 from Stafford, Virginia, Aiden Black. Black in lane number 3. So getting set for Davis Hinkle and Aiden Black in Heat 11, Phase 2. Off and racing in Heat 11, Phase 2. It's Davis Hinkle in lane 1, Aiden Black in lane number 3. Davis Hinkle a little bit over a tenth to the good on Aiden Black in Phase 1. So we'll find out if our champ from Region 5 will move on or if we'll see a Region 8 champ in our next round. Results coming in here in just a moment. And moving on, it will be Davis Hinkle. Hinkle in car 821, your winner by .172 over Aiden Black. So Hinkle, 821, moves on in the challenge bracket. Next up will be Heat 10, Phase 2, Lane 1. It'll be car 826 from Charlotte, Michigan, Taven Feldposh. Feldposh in Lane 1. And in Lane 3, it's car 828 from Owensboro, Kentucky, Kiera Johnson. Johnson in lane number 3. They are racing. It is Kiera Johnson in lane 3 with your heat lead after 1, leading the way by .010. Wow. Low second phase in that one, too. And moving on to the next round, it will be Kiera Johnson in car 828. Johnson, your winner by .037 over Taven Feldplosh in car 826. So Johnson, car 828, will advance in the challenge bracket. Next up, we're going to flip back to the winner's bracket. This will be round 3 winner's bracket action, heat 15, phase 1. Lane 1, it's car 827 from Plymouth, Minnesota in region 5, Thomas Kilby. Kilby in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 824 from Fort Gibson, Oklahoma and region 3, Jamison Cook. Jamison Cook in lane 3. And we are racing in heat 15, phase 1. You've got Thomas Kilby in lane 1, Jamison Cook in lane number 3. You've got a champ who wants to be a medic in the military in lane 3, a champ who just wants to be employed in lane number 1. They race across phase 1 of the books in heat 15.
Okay, it's heat 15 in Legacy, and it is Thomas Kilby stepping out to take the lead, off the mark by about .037 is Jamison Cook.
Getting set now for the other third round winners bracket matchup. This is Heat 16, Phase 1. Lane 1, car 819 from Altoona, Iowa, Charlie Niggin. Niggin in Lane 1. And in Lane 3, it's car 823 of Ireland Cook out of Fort Gibson, Oklahoma. Ireland Cook in Lane 3. Still working on getting Charlie and Ireland situated. And we are racing between Charlie Niggin and Ireland Cook. Charlie in lane 1, Ireland in lane number 3 as the wind picks back up here at Derby Downs. It's been breezy all day, but Charlie and Ireland handling it just fine as they come across the finish line. We'll get results coming up. Not sure if you could see it there a moment ago on the YouTube feed, but here on the property we all saw it. Kind of a little bit of a dust cloud blew over.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we got that result in now for Heat number 16, Phase 1, and it's Ireland Cook taking the lead at this point with a difference of .033 off of Charlie Niggin.
Back to the challenge bracket we go. This is round 2 of the challenge bracket, Heat 14, Phase 1. Lane 1, it's car 821 from Fishers, Indiana, and Region 5, Davis Hinkle. Hinkle in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 825 from Woodstock, Illinois, and Region 5, Logan Smith. Smith in lane number 3. Almost ready for a start here. And they are racing. Davis Hinkle in lane 1, Logan Smith in lane number 3. Round 2 of the challenge bracket. 2 champs from Region 5 battling it out as they cross in front of the grandstands. They pass the finish line, and Lou will have results once they're official.
Heat 14, Phase 1 competition finds Logan Smith out in front. Davis Hinkle off it by about .026.
So while we hold for cars here, good time to remind you about the Vintage Derby Car Show coming up tomorrow from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. at St. Matthew's Church Recreation Center. The address is 2580 Burn Street here in Akron. Always a neat event to see some of the history, some of the old cars, restored cars, always a lot of fun to head over there. I know that's where I'm heading after the Super Kids tomorrow. All right, there might be a stop at Strickland's first, but I'm going to make sure to get over to the Vintage Derby Car Show. In fairness, there's probably going to be a stop at Strickland's tonight, let's be real. But the Vintage Derby Car Show coming up tomorrow as we get ready for the 87th running of the First Energy All-American Soapbox Derby. And as we were reminded on Monday by our interim executive director, Dennis Van Fossen Jr., we aren't that far from Derby 100.
Wow. Yeah.
That was one of the topics of discussion at the State of the Derby meeting on Monday, and getting to see, and look, I know it was an AI-generated image of what Derby 100 could be, but you love to see the big, bold vision for what we could be just 13 years from now. What is Dennis down there?
Like you were talking
What's
about
the count?
an enclosed bridge and air conditioning?
4,517? Somewhere in there, give or take. We'll ask Dennis when he comes back out, but not that far from Derby 100. And what a celebration that's going to be when it happens. We were talking about it earlier in the week. There are champs racing here this week that will be age eligible to race in Derby 100. It's really not as far away as you think.
That's right.
And I don't know if they're going to post that image anywhere, but they had, it looked like we had a nice new bridge. They were kind of like a cool festival thing going on where Ohio's Best Lemonade and Papa John's are right now. Yeah. So, but that's the kind of stuff that you like to see. It's looking towards the future. It was really cool to sort of spitball around after that meeting what it could look like in 13 years. Heat 13, Phase 1 in the ramps right now. This is in round 2 of the challenge bracket. Lane 1 is going to be car 822 of Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in lane 1, and in lane 3, it's car 828 from Owensboro, Kentucky, Kiera Johnson. Johnson in lane number 3. And we are racing. Senholtz-Linder in lane 1, Johnson in lane number 3. Both those champs gravitating towards the rails, a little bit off the center line. No problem for either one of them, though. They both look good. As they cross the line, we'll get results here in a moment from Lou.
Okay, it's Heat 13, Legacy Racing. I think we're in the second round, and we're on phase number 1, and it goes to Logan Senholtz-Linder. Back by 0-1-4, it's Kiera Johnson.
Set to go next will be Heat 16, Phase 2, third round of the winner's bracket. Lane 1 will be car 823 of Ireland Cook in lane 1. And in lane 3, car 819 of Charlie Niggin. Charlie Niggin in car 819 in lane 3. I just got a text from the chair of the board, Jill Colasar, who's sitting down outside the HQ building. Thank you, Jill. 4,751 days to Derby 100. We could do it that way. We'll get Allison back on mic here in a second, but
That's like 4,700.
I was thinking about that vision for, well, we'll talk about it after this phase. On track, Ireland Cook and Charlie Niggin. Heat 16, phase 2. One of these champs is going to move on in the winner's bracket. Cook, your heat leader after one by .033. So Charlie with some work to do there in lane 3 if he wants to move on in the winner's bracket, but here they are at the finish line. And I'll get you some results here in a moment. See who moves on in our winner's bracket today. Close phase for sure. We're waiting for the numbers. Here are the results. The winner of the heat is Ireland Cook in car 823. Cook, your winner, by .038 over Charlie Niggin. So car 823 of Cook moves on in the winner's bracket, and car 819 of Niggin moves to the challenge bracket. By the way, the differential in that phase was 5 1/1000ths of a second.
That's close.
Yeah, that's what we want to see on a day like this with its legacy competition. It's good to see some of that good close racing. Set to go here for our next phase. Heat 15, phase 2 is next. Jamison Cook in lane number 1 and Thomas Kilby in lane 3. Cook in car 824 out of Fort Gibson, Oklahoma. Kilby in car 827 out of Plymouth, Minnesota. And looks like we've got some hatches up on cars still. One of the things, Allison, I was thinking in that Derby 100 photo of like cool things that would be awesome to have, like kind of those wish list things that are, well, this one's probably a pipe dream. An escalator from starting line to top side.
Oh, you know how nice that would be? That would be fun. That would definitely get funded by the people. I think everybody would be for that.
We probably could pass the bucket and raise enough money for that.
Maybe like one of those moving walkways from the airport.
Yeah, and all the airports are getting rid of those for some reason. So
See, that's
maybe,
rude.
and none of the airports around here are big enough to need them. Cleveland, you don't really need it. CAK, you definitely don't need it.
I think Derby Downs is big enough to need it.
I agree. Now that said, climbing from the start line to topside does build character, but at any rate, Cook and Kilby on track right now. Kilby, your heat leader in lane 3 by .037. This is round 3 of the winner's bracket. So both these champs will race again. The question is winner's bracket or challenge bracket between Kilby and Cook. And winning the heat, it is Thomas Kilby. Kilby is your winner in car 827. So it'll be Thomas Kilby advancing in the winner's bracket. Jamison Cook in car 824 will move on to the challenge bracket. The margin point 069. Kilby, your winner in heat 15. Heat 14, phase 2 is next. This is an elimination phase. Lane 1, it's going to be car 825 of Logan Smith. Smith in lane 1. Lane 3, it's car 821 of Davis Hinkle. Hinkle in lane 3. Smith and Hinkle on track right now. Logan Smith, your heat leader in heat 14 by .026. We'll see who's going to move on here in this elimination phase of heat 14 challenge bracket. And moving on, it's going to be Logan Smith. Smith in car 825 will advance. The margin over Davis Hinkle was .018. So Smith, car 825, advances in the challenge bracket. The other half of round 2 of the challenge bracket set to go now. Elimination phase for heat 13. Lane 1, it's car 828 of Kiera Johnson. Johnson in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 822 of Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in lane 3. Racing now in heat 13 phase 2. Kiera Johnson in lane 1, Logan Senholtz-Linder in lane 3. Down to the finish. Senholtz-Linder had .014 on Kiera. Logan Senholtz-Linder will move on. Logan Senholtz-Linder in car 822 wins the heat by .044 over Kiera Johnson. So Senholtz-Linder in car 822 is your winner and moving on in the challenge bracket. So as we continue on in this double elimination race, Allison, you were saying you kind of like being over there in that challenge bracket when you're racing.
I really do. Not only does it get you more runs on the hill, but makes you feel better about yourself sometimes. But I will attest, any local race that I won, I always came from the challenger side. So I just like it a little bit more. It makes you a little scrappy.
It's kind of that overcoming adversity thing, right?
Yeah, I'm really good at that.
All right, so since I know somebody's going to start the argument about this in probably 3 or 4 heats, correct terminology, correct nomenclature. Winner of winners, king, queen of the hill.
King of the hill.
Okay.
It is the king of the hill. You could say winner of winners, but king of the hill feels a lot mightier.
There's always an argument about that. I swear, every year when we're up here at Legacy, it's an East Coast, West Coast thing. I'm from Cleveland, North Coast, so I stay out of it, but...
Well, in the middle of the country, we say king of the hill.
All right. So please send all complaints to... No, I'm kidding.
I mean, I'll field the complaints, but I might not listen.
Stagneros say king of the hill in the YouTube chat. We just heard from somebody that said they liked our use of the term scrappy. Are there other words we should or should not?
I don't know.
So I want to make sure I use the right vernacular around here. You know, I don't want to sound like I don't know what I'm talking about.
I think scrappy's a good word, but I'm a scrappy gal, so
Fair enough.
tough is a good word. But a lot of words describe Derby perfectly. You just have to find the right one.
Scrappy? Yeah, I'd say so. All right, so we were talking about Derby 100 earlier, and we were talking about some of the things that we saw in that picture, and maybe some of the things we want to add to that picture. And Allison, I'm curious, what did you have one that you wanted to add to that picture for Derby 100?
No, actually. The picture of Derby 100 was great because the stands were full, and where the trees are, there was people, and there was people everywhere. And I don't think you could change anything about that.
Yeah.
Now, there was a Ferris wheel in the picture, and my good friend, shout out Rochelle, said that if there's a Ferris wheel at Derby 100, she'll be on that the whole time. So I don't disagree with that statement either.
You probably could do like lane judging from, maybe not when it's at the bottom, but if we put lane judges like every couple of cars.
You time it correctly. Hey, good pictures would come from a Ferris wheel, that's for sure.
That's true. And I'll say, as someone who's out of shape and prefers when it's not 95 degrees at race time, that picture looked like a night race, too.
It did, which everybody loves a good night race with the adequate lighting.
So, but as much as we kid and we talk about it, it really and truly, it's cool to see that bold vision for what it could look like just 13 years from now.
It is. It's great to see people having visions for the Derby, keeping on, and the more the kids get out and the younger kids start to help and volunteer, the better I see that vision coming to life. It's exciting.
And we're starting to see that, where I'm starting to see that group that aged out the last couple of years. You know, I'm seeing some familiar faces that I was used to seeing in champ t-shirts now wearing polos that have the word commission on them, or A-team, or one of those.
It is quite nice. I mean, I'm biased, but I support all aged out drivers to join the commission, being one myself.
So as someone who's not on any commission, there is no race announcing commission at the Derby. I think the race announcing commission is like all of us getting together at Diamond Deli or something.
I agree. Now, I think we should have at least matching shirts. I think you would.
We talked about that 2 years ago. We got to work on that for 2026.
I think you look good in pink, Jason.
Lou, how you feel about pink for race announcer shirts next year?
No.
I've been outnumbered.
Well, I didn't give my opinion. I was just asking Lou.
You're right.
I'll talk to Custom Apparel during Topside Show. Heat 18, Phase 1 on the ramps right now. This is third round of the challenge bracket. Lane 1, it's going to be car 825 of Logan Smith. Smith in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 819 of Charlie Niggin. Niggin in lane number 3. Third round of challenge bracket action in the Legacy competition. As it appears, I just looked over at the YouTube chat for the first time in a couple of minutes. I think we started a fight over the proper nomenclature. Often racing, Logan Smith in lane 1, Charlie Niggin in lane number 3. Smith, the champ out of Region 5. Niggin, a champ out of Region 4. Phase 1 to decide who's moving on. In the challenge bracket, they are across the finish line. Results from Lou here in a moment, who is being told on the YouTube chat, Lou, it takes a strong man to wear pink, you know.
Yeah, I understand that. A strong man, that's why I practice good personal hygiene.
You know, it's an outlandish request because I don't even like the color pink.
It was your idea.
Okay, let's check it out here. This is heat number 18 in the Legacy division, and this is third round, as I understand it. But this is phase number 1. It's Logan Smith out front. And just back of Logan is Charlie Niggin at .021. So we got another phase to square off between the two. Up next, we're looking at heat number 17, phase 1. This time around, it'll be Senholtz Linder in lane number 1, Senholtz Linder, and in lane number 3, Jamison Cook.
So getting prepared here for Heat 17. This is another third round challenge bracket heat. All right, so what colors are taken? If we're going shopping here before we all split town, Racing Commission's got maroon, right?
Yep.
Or, well, I work for the Cavaliers organization, so wine. We are the wine and gold at the Cavaliers.
All right.
We've got Rally Commission has red.
Yep.
A-Team's got blue.
Regionals are white.
Board of Directors are gray.
Runout is a dark green.
Dark green.
It's a loud dark green.
So we've got some options in there we could work with.
Perhaps a light blue. Oh, and we got cars on the track.
We do. Senholtz Linder in lane 1, Cook in lane 3. 5 and 3 represented in this heat. Here they come down to the finish between Senholtz Linder and Cook.
It is heat 17, and we're running phase number 1 right now. And the numbers have come in. Another very close race. Jamison Cook is leading the way through phase 1. Just back of him by 8 1/1000ths is Logan Senholtz Linder.
All right, while we wait for cars, let's check in on our correct nomenclature discussion here on YouTube. So the Stagnero said King of the Hill. They're from the West Coast. Candy said Queen of the Hill. Stagnero said Queen of the Hill. Maria said Queen of the Hill. Al Guerin checking in saying winner of winners in the South. Dustin saying winner of winners. Do we have a tie?
We might.
Wait, hang on. Again, communications professor, not a math professor. 1, 2, 3. It's 3-2.
Ah, dang. It's all Al Guerin. Shout out my friend Al Guerin, missing you this week, my friend.
Linnea says, I always heard winner of winners.
I still think they're wrong, but I still think they're wrong, but that's okay.
You still love them anyways, right? All of us East Coasters.
Yeah, for now.
All right, fair enough.
I still come back to see y'all in race.
That's true. And that is, we were talking about some of the cool things about Derby. As Billy West checks in and says, we used to call it winner, winner, chicken dinner in the South.
Yeah.
That's not bad either.
You know what? Winter chicken dinner kind of fits in with the whole Barberton thing, too.
Yeah.
That's right, man.
It's been a minute since I've had Barberton chicken, too.
Oh, man.
Oh,
There's nothing
boy.
quite like it.
There's nobody that knows what we're talking about outside of Akron. I'm not even sure if Allison knows what we're talking about when it comes to Barberton chicken.
Barbecue chicken?
No, Barberton chicken.
Oh, no, never
it's a
heard.
suburb. It's like down 224 here.
Yeah.
For the
just
people
right
that
down
know the
road.
area, 224, the people that don't have no idea what I'm talking about. But they are known for having a bunch of fried chicken restaurants that all do, it's a Serbian recipe?
Recipe
Yeah.
chicken. And each one of them serves what they call hot rice or hot sauce.
That might be the best part of it, the hot sauce. It's really rice with like a spicy sauce on it.
Oh,
but
it is good if it's done right. You know, my uncle, he's gone now, but he lived in Vegas, and he paid the money to have them ship a quart or two of that all the way to Vegas. I didn't hear how good it was when I got there, but some people are just, it's like Lawson's chip dip. You can't get it anywhere else.
That's true.
Except Northeastern Ohio.
Let's see, what else do we have here? Al says, missing you as well, Allison.
Oh, sweet.
Catman says, can you say skibbity toilet? No, absolutely not. No, we will not say such things.
Oh, my God.
Checking in our YouTube chat, Joyful Artist says, we used to meet our grandparents in Millich's, one of the Barberton chicken restaurants in the 60s. Oh, yeah. Quentin checking in saying, hi, Dakota. Shout out to Dakota, by the way. Did a great job putting events together this week. New stuff for the champs, the pool party, the movie night.
Pretty good as far as I've got. Pretty good so far, what the feedback I've received.
So good to have some more events for the champs throughout the week. And I know a lot of the regions and locals have things that they do, but sometimes there's people that are new to this. Maybe they've won a local, they didn't rally before. This is an entirely new experience for some of these folks. And so giving them some opportunities to do some things I thought was really cool this year.
I agree. It's really good to get the champs out and communicating. I'll say all those champ things, rock the wreck, the badge trading back in my day, like I'm old, was always a great time for me to meet new people. I was a shy little kid, if y'all could guess, but I remember back in 2009 when I started, we used to wait in a long line we didn't do a parade, we would do a little police escort, and that's where I would meet the most people, is in that line you'd stand in for 4+ hours that morning.
How does it feel to have to say back in my day?
I feel kind of old, but I'm really not that old. But my dad and I did do calculations, and we have been coming here now for 16 years, which makes me feel really old.
16 years, wow.
No regrets, though.
So you'll say that phrase more and more as the years go on, and I know we're not all that far apart in age, but I think I say it a little bit more than you do now. Back in my day.
I've said it a few times this week, but not a common phrase.
Thanks, Vicky. So we are being told we have heats getting ready to load in here. We'll continue in our legacy competition. Should be some second phase action in the challenge bracket first. All right, getting set to go. We see cars at the starting line for Heat 18, Phase 2. This is third round action in the challenge bracket. Lane 1, it's going to be car 819 of Charlie Niggin. Niggin in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 825 of Logan Smith. Smith in lane number 3. Getting these champs ready to go. Smith is your heat leader after one phase in this heat by .021. And they are racing. Charlie Niggin in lane 1, Logan Smith in lane 3. It's Region 4 versus Region 5 for a spot in the next round of the challenge bracket. Charlie with some work to do there in lane number 1. Logan holds that lead after one phase over there in lane 3, coming down for the finish between Charlie and Logan. Moving on to the next round, it is going to be Logan Smith. Smith is your winner by 7/1000ths of a second in car 825. So a great run by both Charlie and Logan, but it'll be Logan Smith in car 825 moving on in our challenge bracket.
We have cars loading for heat number 17, and this will be an elimination phase. It's Jamison Cook in lane 1, Cook. In lane 3, Logan Stenholz, Linder.
So getting set to go now in an elimination phase. After a close first phase, 8 1,000ths between these two. So Dennis checking in on YouTube saying, I raced in 64 and 65 in the Akron Derby. 72 years old now, still enjoying watching the racing. Dennis, we're glad you're with us today. Mario says a Texas-sized hi to Allison from the Amadors. We'll pass that along when Allison comes back. She had to go run and do something else, but she'll be back soon. And we are racing. Jamison Cook in lane 1, Logan Stenholz Linder in lane number 3. The margin is 8 1,000ths. Jamison has the lead. Logan wants it to move on to the next round in the challenge bracket. Here's the finish between Cook and Stenholz Linder. Moving on to the next round, it is Logan Stenholz Linder in car 822. Stenholz Linder, your winner by .023 over Jamison Cook. So it's Logan Stenholz Linder in car 822 advancing in the challenge bracket. Starting to see some activity there at the starting line means we should be close to rolling along here. In the YouTube chat right now, they're talking about the friends that they have from Derby back in the day. Back in their day, I guess it would be. Candy saying, I wonder how many past racers who met friends at the Derby still talk to him. Candy raced in 88. Have a few that they met back then, still talk to. Quentin says his dad still talks with people he raced against in the 70s and 80s. And you really do get that sense of people around here, too. Heat 20, Phase 1, winner's bracket is next. And this should be to decide, if I'm looking at my heat sheet right, the winner of winners, King of the Hill, whatever you want to call it, or Queen of the Hill, as it were. Lane 1, it's car 827 of Thomas Kilby from Plymouth, Minnesota. Kilby in lane 1. And in lane number 3, it's car 823 of Ireland Cook. Cook in lane number 3. Heat 20 in the winner's bracket. The winner of this one is our winner of winners, or King, Queen of the Hill, whichever one it ends up being. I've learned by now, this is my seventh year up here on the bridge. I shouldn't get in the middle of the King of the Hill versus winner of winners. I'll just use both and we'll keep everybody happy. How about that? I had to go back and count. This is my 6th All-American, 7th year. We were told by one of the bosses earlier in the week to count the COVID year as a year of service to the Derby, even though we weren't here. So I guess we counted. Fair enough. All right, we're racing to determine the King and Queen of the Hill, winner of winners, whatever you want to call it. Kilby in lane 1, Cook in lane number 3. Our fan of making lowball offers for project cars against our fan of traveling with family and reading. Down across the tunnel in front of the grandstands and to the finish line. And Lou will get you those results here in just a moment.
Oh, well now. Let's wait for the official times to come up. We're at Heat 20, Legacy.
Still looking at that result.
That close. Okay, it is confirmed. We have a dead phase. Thomas Kilby, Ireland Cook, got it all tied up. This will come down to phase 2 for Heat 20.
Love to see the close racing in the Legacy division. A division where the rules are a lot more relaxed than the other ones. So it would stand to reason that you might see some somewhat lopsided results, but that's not really what we're seeing today. Really close racing in this Legacy division as well. It's the same thing we've been seeing all week. And really, honestly, we've seen a lot of over the last couple of years here at Derby Downs. Really, really close racing, really fun racing to watch. So it's been a joy to be up here to watch it and call it here this week at Derby Downs. As we see a lot of people milling around at Topside. Topside show should be getting underway. Probably got underway about 15 minutes ago, as a matter of fact. Great chance to see some of the cars up close and personal. I know that's where I'm headed as soon as we wrap up the action here in the Legacy division. So we'll go see custom apparel up there. I know Enduro Photo getting ready to take care of everybody. Got to see some of the photographers downstairs. Shout out to my good friend Tim Phyllis from Enduro Photo. And really, you're going to get good photography from Enduro Photo. Really, they bring out some really strong photographers. I mentioned Tim. Tim is somebody I met because he takes pictures for a lot of the pro sports teams that I work for up in Cleveland.
Yeah.
So if that tells you the caliber of photography you're going to get from Enduro Photo, you're going to get some good stuff from them when you order your Derby photos.
When I met him earlier today, I could tell he was a detail guy.
Yeah, he does it right, and so does all the crew from Enduro Photo, so make sure you check them out. So taking a look at the heat sheet now. One phase in our winner of winners, King Queen of the Hill heat, which is heat 20 between Kilby and Cook. Winner of that one goes to the championship round. We've got heat 19 set to go a little bit later on. That'll be the next one in the challenge bracket. Logan Senholtz Linder versus Logan Smith. The winner of that one will get whoever is unsuccessful between Kilby and Cook. And then the winner of that heat will go on to the championship heat. So starting to whittle things down here in our Legacy division. All right, so we see cars rolling out of the pavilion now. Cars at the starting line for our next heat. This is going to be Heat 19, Phase 1. Lane 1, it's car 822 from St. Charles, Illinois, Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in Lane 1. In Lane 3, it's car 825 from Woodstock, Illinois of Logan Smith. Smith in lane number 3. Linnea on YouTube says, "Ope, we're back to the Logan Showdown." Not saying it happens a lot in Chicago, but yeah, I'd imagine this one's a regular feature in the races around the Chicago area. Quentin says, "Go Logan." Yeah, well, first of all, if you're betting on Derby, seek help. But if you were, I'd say bet Logan to win this one. Yeah, if you're betting on Derby, I think there's an 800 number for that. Heat 19, Phase 1, set to go here. Often racing in the Battle of the Logans. Senholtz-Linder in lane 1. Smith in lane number 3. These two champs out of Illinois. Halfway home, down across the tunnel, and here they come. Down to the finish, they are across. And we will stand by for those phase results between Senholtz-Linder and Smith.
Time's coming up for Heat 19 in Legacy, and this is for Phase 1. Logan Smith taking this particular phase. Just behind Logan at .013 was the other Logan, Senholtz-Linder.
Now it's time to settle it for winner of winners, king or queen of the hill, by any name. We're going to settle it right here, and we're going to have to settle what was a dead phase in Phase 1 of Heat 20. Lane 1, it's going to be car 823 of Ireland Cook. Cook in lane 1, and in lane 3, it's car 827 of Thomas Kilby. Kilby in lane 3, these champs from Oklahoma and Minnesota. Dead even after Phase 1. So one of these two will be our winner of winners, our king or queen of the hill. The other will race in the challenge bracket for a shot at the championship heat. And we are racing for winner of winners, king or queen of the hill. Will it be Ireland Cook or Thomas Kilby? A dead phase in phase one. So the phase winner in this one is going to the championship heat. Here they come down to the finish. So we saw some movement there in lane one from Ireland Cook as they got down over the tunnel. Let's check the results and see who will be headed to the championship heat. And it will be Thomas Kilby in car 827. Thomas Kilby, your winner of winners, your king of the hill today. And moving on to the championship heat, Ireland Cook in car 823, behind by .026. We'll see Ireland Cook again in the challengers bracket in heat 21. But Thomas Kilby, your king of the hill, your winner of winners, your first entrant in the championship heat in the Legacy division. So Allison Pankoff is back, and you got a shout out while you were gone, by the way, from Mario Amador in the YouTube chat, saying a Texas-sized hi, Allison from the Amadors.
Well, hello to you, Mario. You know, fun fact, the Amador family, originally we met in Colorado, and now they happen to live in the state I live in, which is pretty cool. However, there are no races in Texas, so perhaps I have to change that.
So when are we starting the, I won't say what city you live in, but the Greater Texas Local Derby?
Oh, just depends on how crazy I feel this month.
All right.
Or in the next year, let's say.
You started, I'll come announce it. How's that sound?
Perfect.
All right.
Hey, we're in.
All right, very good.
Only if my dad will come help me run it.
Buzz, can you hear us up there?
Is that a yes or a no?
Right. Can I see him in the pavilion with the binoculars?
I'm sure he's shaking his head at me. He already runs his own race, but I hope he likes me enough. I am his world champ.
That is true. It's got to count for something, right?
Correct. Maybe not his only, but his first. You're welcome.
Do we want to address this question from Quentin?
It is funny.
Quentin says, is that Jerry Pearson at the starting gates?
Unfortunately, that's Buzz Pankoff. But he liked that. It's the bucket hat and the red shirt.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's what it is. It's a consistent style among the starting line crew, I think, right?
It is.
Jackie Kilby checking in, saying congratulations to Thomas for being the winner of winners.
King of the Hill.
Well, now wait a minute though, because that's got to be a family member of Thomas. So shouldn't the winner get to decide the nomenclature?
I guess, but I feel like in Region 4 we do say King of the Hill, and Thomas is from Region 4.
Well, they've got him listed in this class as Region 5. Is it?
Oh.
I know 4 and 5 are kind of.
Oh, you know what it is? The rest of the Kilbys live in Region 4. There's so many of them.
You just have to smash it all together. The king of the winners, hill, winners, hill, winners, king, winners, queen thing.
We'll just call him the top dog.
There you go. They're talking about your Texas local in the chat now. They're saying maybe Houston. What do you think?
Well, Houston does have a beautiful track.
Yeah.
They're not utilizing it for All-American at the moment, but I just have to make that long trek down to the coast. But if anybody on the YouTube stream is willing to come race in Texas, let me know and I'll definitely start a race. And that's on record, so
That's going to be on
serious.
YouTube forever now.
Yeah.
So.
So I guess I have to live to my word now.
Cars on the ramps now for Heat 19, Phase 2. Lane 1, it's car 825 of Logan Smith. Smith in lane number 1, and in lane number 3, it's car 822 of Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in lane number 3. So same first name, same last initial, same home state. Fairly close to same time in phase 1.013, the gap. Getting these champs set to go. And they are racing. Heat 19, Phase 2, the Battle of the Logans. Smith in lane 1, your heat leader by .013 over Senholtz-Linder. One of these two is going to advance in the challenge bracket. Who's it going to be? Will it be Smith or will it be Senholtz-Linder? Let's find out.
I think it's going to be a Logan.
I'd say that's a fair bet.
Okay, good.
Although I was just saying a minute ago, if you're betting on Derby, you should probably seek help. That's just not healthy at all.
No.
Moving on, it is Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder is your winner by .022 over Logan Smith. So Senholtz-Linder in car 822 will advance in the challenge bracket. Great run today, though, by Logan Smith as well. Senholtz-Linder, your winner in Heat 19. So 2 or 3 heats left, if I'm counting right. Double elimination, it is possible to need to run the championship heat twice, but we probably should get some shout outs in here, Allison, while we're waiting for the next heat.
We should.
So let's start with the hardest working crew in Akron down there.
The run out, I want to give a big shout out to my friend Brad down there. He's been out there all week working his butt off. Shout out to the run out crew plus Brad.
Absolutely, the run out crew working hard. I know you were just down there talking to our friends from Akron EMS as well.
I was. They've been doing a great job being out there for us just in case there's any injuries. Thank you guys for sitting out here all day. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we want them to be the most bored people on the property. We want them doing absolutely nothing except hanging out and enjoying the racing. That's what we hope for every day.
I think we've achieved that greatly. They're making their money's worth today.
They certainly are. So thank you to everybody down there in the run-out area, the EMTs. Thank you to everybody here on the bridge, everybody at the starting line, everybody up at Topside who's enjoying themselves right now during Topside show. Thanks to our vendors, Papa John's, Ohio's Best Lemonade, Enduro Photo, Tie Dog, Custom Apparel. As soon as this is over, my credit card is going to be hurting when I get up to Topside show. I'll say that much.
Hey, I'd like to send a shout out to our Akron Fire Department, people down there. Just in case, we have skilled, trained professionals to stand by to help out anybody that might need them.
Yeah, we hope that we don't need them, but we're glad that we have them. Yep.
I heard you say that.
I'm also being told no thank you to whoever took the golf cart at the starting line. Starting line needs their golf cart back, so whoever took the starting line golf cart, please take it back to the starting line. Thank you very much. And they do need to run champs down there too, so we really need that golf cart back. So if you have the golf cart that was at the starting line, please take it back to the starting line right away. And we have cars on the ramp for Heat 21, Phase 1. Last heat in the challenge bracket. Lane 1, it'll be car 822 from St. Charles, Illinois, Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 823 of Ireland Cook from Fort Gibson, Oklahoma. Cook in lane number 3. As we get these champs situated, one of these champs will be headed to the championship heat. The other will be our third place legacy champ for 2025. And we are racing. Senholtz-Linder in lane 1, Cook in lane number 3. A champ from Region 5 and a champ from Region 3 for a spot in the championship heat. They cross the tunnel. Close one right now between Senholtz-Linder and Cook. There they go across the finish line. Phase 1, a close one, but give it to Ireland Cook. Cook, your winner in Phase 1 by 7 1/1000ths of a second over Logan Senholtz-Linder. So Cook in car 823 will take the lead of 7 1/1000ths to Phase 2 of this last heat in the challenge bracket. So waiting now, we will see a bye run at some point from our, what was the chosen verbiage from the Kilbys? The winner of winners. That'll be after the second phase is what I'm hearing in my ear right now. We'll get all that in here in just a bit. Since we were talking about new venues, I was trying to think too earlier about dream places to have fun soapbox derby races. We have done, a few years ago, they went back to the Talmadge Hill, the original All-American Hill in this community. Obviously, it was in Dayton first, but I don't often talk about that because I may or may not have crashed a pace car that day, but...
You're so
I'm not proud of it, but I think there's video of it out there somewhere. Happy hunting if you really want to see me make a fool of myself. But I've always thought, and this might not work at all, but I always thought it'd be cool. I'm fortunate enough to work in Rocket Arena, the big arena in Cleveland. I always thought it'd be cool to do a rally like in one of those big sports arenas, you know?
That would be a really cool indoor race, actually. I wouldn't be opposed, for sure.
I think it'd have to be a summer one because the ice stays down. They just put like a rubber mat over the top of it, but... And I feel like a summer, I don't know, would a summer indoor rally be kind of, it'd be nice, air conditioned, but.
Well, I mean, if it was in the state of Ohio, that'd be great, because it's way too hot out here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now, we could, winter, even better.
Winter, that could be fun.
I guess it's a 50-50 toss-up, really.
That's true, yeah. So, but I was trying to think of some of those fun places where you could stage a
Jason, do you think that the IX Center has a high enough roof to be able to accommodate a track inside?
Well, they used to. In fact, I think that was one of the first soapbox derby races I've ever seen. For the out-of-towners, the IX Center is, well, it's about to not be, unfortunately, the big convention center here in Northeast Ohio. It's up next to the Cleveland Airport. Allison, you probably saw it when you were flying in. It used to be a giant tank factory back in the day. And then they converted it into a convention center where like the auto show and the Autorama are. And I know they used to do an indoor rally. I want to say it was at the Autorama, which was the classic car show.
Right.
So, but I think I read in the newspaper they were converting that into like some sort of data something or other. So
They were able to squeeze a Ferris wheel inside of the IX Center.
That Ferris wheel's down at the Hall of Fame now, you know.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. So you weren't a Cleveland kid unless you went to the IX Indoor Amusement Park. And anybody from Cleveland right now is hearing the theme song in their head. But maybe once they're probably going to move all that stuff to the Cleveland Convention Center. So maybe something like that.
Got cars coming up on the track?
We're dreaming big this year. I think that's kind of been the theme around here is dreaming big. So I'm either dreaming big or stirring up stuff. I don't know. One or the other.
Dreaming big is great.
I haven't gotten any angry text messages from anyone in high offices today, so I think we're okay. So Heat 21, Phase 2, set to go. Lane 1, it's car 823 of Ireland Cook, your heat leader. Ireland Cook in lane 1. Lane 2, it's car 822 of Logan Senholtz Linder. Senholtz Linder in lane 3. Thank you, Al, by the way, for saying that the rally at the IX Center was at the Piston Power Show, also known as the Autorama. Yeah, I think that was the first derby race I ever saw. I was at the Autorama and just kind of hanging out and saw it, and I was like, that's kind of cool. Topside show underway. We'll be joining the Topside show a little bit later on. Looking forward to that, but first, we've got to settle this in the Legacy division. Find out here in a moment if it's going to be Ireland Cook or Logan Senholtz Linder in the championship heat. They're off and racing. Cook in lane 1, Senholtz Linder in lane number 3. 7 1,000ths of a second separated them in the first phase. So this one's still anybody's heat as the champs from regions 3 and 5 cross the tunnel, pass in front of the grandstand, and cross the finish line. And we will stand by for final results in this one and find out who our third place champ is and who is moving on to the championship heat. Here it is. Moving on, it will be, oh wow, Logan Senholtz Linder by 2 1,000ths of a second. Moving on to the championship heat. Logan Senholtz Linder has done it in car 822. Senholtz Linder moves on to the championship heat, and that means Ireland Cook in car 823 from Fort Gibson, Oklahoma, and Region 3 is your third place champ in the Legacy competition for 2025. So we congratulate Ireland Cook for that third place finish. But by 2 1,000ths of a second, it'll be Logan Senholtz Linder racing for a championship. And so the stage is set. Thomas Kilby, Logan Senholtz Linder for a championship in just a few minutes. On track right now, you've got your bye run. Your winner of winners, king of the hill run. Racing for a championship in just a moment. It will be Thomas Kilby, and there you saw him crossing that finish line.
We were looking at this setup.
So we're just a few minutes away from the start of our championship round here. I see Dennis Van Fossen Jr. down there ready to hand out another trophy. Watching cars roll out of the pavilion right now. Getting set for the championship heat in the Legacy competition. One car in the ramp waiting for the other car. Championship heat in the Legacy division. Lane 1, it's car 827 of our winner of winners, our king of the hill, Thomas Kilby. Kilby in lane 1. And in lane 3, it's car 822 of Logan Senholtz Linder. Senholtz Linder in lane 3. Getting set now. Remember, this is double elimination, so if Kilby wins this heat, it's over. If Senholtz Linder wins this heat, we'll have another heat. Getting set now for the championship heat between Kilby and Senholtz Linder. And we are racing. Kilby in lane 1, Senholtz Linder in lane number 3. Championship heat of the Legacy competition. As they race their way down, past halfway, they're across the tunnel. A close one between these two. Here comes the finish line for Kilby and Senholtz Linder. Two champs from Region 5 to determine a champion here. Results in Kilby wins the phase by 1/1000th of a second. And I just looked at the photo, and that is super close. 1/1000th of a second, the margin. Kilby wins phase 1 by 1,000th in car 827. So we send them back to the top. And we'll see if Kilby can hold that lead in phase 2 and win the championship, or if we'll have to run it again. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we've got cars. For phase 2 of the championship heat in Legacy. Lane 1, it is car 822 from St. Charles, Illinois, Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in lane 1, and in lane 3, it's car 827 of Thomas Kilby. Kilby in lane 3. Kilby is your winner of winners, your king of the hill, and the leader in the heat, but only by 1/1000th of a second. So, if Kilby takes the heat, it's over. If Senholtz-Linder takes the heat, we run it again. Getting him set for a start here. Exactly the way you want to see it in these races. Very, very close. As we see the hatches close on Kilby. Now on Senholtz-Linder. Getting set for a start. And we are racing in phase 2 of the championship heat. Senholtz-Linder in lane 1, Kilby in lane 3. Senholtz-Linder needs to make up that gap of 1/1000th to force another heat. If not, Kilby will be the Legacy champion for 2025. Here they come down to the finish. Let's find out who it's going to be. Another close one. Stand by for results. The winner of this heat is Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder wins the heat by .014. So we are headed back for one more heat in the Legacy competition. Kilby versus Senholtz-Linder, part 2 coming up in just a little bit. Senholtz-Linder in car 822 wins the heat and forces a runoff. So waiting for our champs to get ready for the runoff for the championship in the Legacy division as we wrap up day number 3 of racing here during All-American Week. Tomorrow, don't forget the National Super Kids Classic taking place right here at Derby Downs. And really, I can't encourage you enough. Take the time tomorrow, even if it's just a few minutes, even if it's only a couple of heats, to come down and cheer on those super kids. It'll mean so much to those super kids. They will love to see you, and you will love to see them. I promise you that. That's always a fun event. Looking forward to that one tomorrow. The Vintage Derby Car Show tomorrow from 9 to 6 as well over at St. Matthew's Church on Burn Street. That's always a fun event. And then we get ready for the big day, Saturday, the 87th running of the First Energy All-American Soapbox Derby here at Derby Downs. And then the awards ceremony at the Civic to close out what's been a great week thus far here in Akron. Thanks to everybody still watching on YouTube, waiting for this championship heat. Journey of Sailing says, looks like the lanes are running pretty equal. Good job, the calibration crew and drivers. Yeah, they were out here working hard on Saturday and on Monday to get everything ready. And really, the last 2 years, since they installed the new ramps, it has really made a noticeable difference, at least from where I'm standing, in terms of closeness and lanes and all that. They really did a nice job. So shout out to everybody who was out here. It was a toasty one on Saturday and on Monday while they were getting that right. But they did a great job, and you're seeing the results of it here all week long. Okay, we have cars on the ramps. Getting set for our championship heat runoff. Heat 23, phase 1. In lane 1, it'll be car 827 of Thomas Kilby from Plymouth, Minnesota, and Region 5, Kilby in lane 1. In lane 3, it's car 822 from St. Charles, Illinois, Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in lane 3, also out of Region 5, so we know it'll be a Region 5 champion here. Question now is who? This is the heat to settle it. Kilby was our winner of winners, our king of the hill. Senholtz-Linder beat him in the first championship heat, so each champ with one loss. This is it to settle it. And we are racing in the championship heat runoff. Kilby in lane 1, Senholtz-Linder in lane 3. This heat will determine a champion here in our legacy division. Our two champs from Region 5 are across the line, and we will stand by for results. Phase 1 of this one goes to Thomas Kilby. Kilby, your winner by .034 in phase 1. So, one phase left to determine the champion, but Kilby has a lead now of .034 headed into that final phase.
than Saturday. 4% chance.
Cars are moving out of the pavilion and over to the starting ramp. It's time to settle it for the Legacy World Championship. Heat 23, Phase 2, Championship Heat in the Legacy Division. Lane 1, it's car 822 from St. Charles, Illinois, Logan Senholtz-Linder. Senholtz-Linder in Lane 1. In Lane 3, it's car 827 from Plymouth, Minnesota, Thomas Kilby. Kilby in Lane 3. Kilby is your heat leader. He was your winner of winners, King of the Hill. Senholtz-Linder has battled his way through the challenge bracket, through the first championship heat, and will now need to overcome a margin of .034. Getting him set, we still see hatches open up there. The culmination of what's been a great day of racing here at Derby Downs in the Legacy Division. A lot of close finishes. Great to see a 12-car field here, but one of these two is about to be your world champion. And we are racing for a world championship. Senholtz-Linder in Lane 1, Kilby in Lane 3. Kilby leads the heat by .034. Let's see if Thomas can hang on, or will Logan Senholtz Linder take home a championship? Racing down to the finish in the Legacy Division. Wow. Here are your results. We'll announce them in reverse order. Second place today goes to Logan Senholtz Linder. Senholtz Linder in second place by 2/1000ths of a second. That means your 2025 First Energy All-American Soapbox Derby World Champion in the Legacy Division is car 827 from Plymouth, Minnesota, Thomas Kilby. Kilby, your world champion by just 2/1000ths of a second. It's been an incredibly close race all day, no exception in the championship heat, but it's Thomas Kilby taking home the world championship in the Legacy Division. Congratulations to Thomas Kilby, and a tip of the cap to Logan Senholtz Linder. Great racing for Logan out here today. And that is it for day number 3. Topside show well underway. I think we're all heading that way.
Yeah, head on up there.
So we will all see you up there. Thank you so much for being with us today. We'll see you tomorrow for the National Super Kids Classic, and of course on Saturday for the 87th running of the First Energy All-American Soapbox Derby. For Lou Snodgrass and Allison Pankoff, I'm Jason Sokol saying good night from Derby Downs.